Hello, hello. Welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome. Little mic check. 1, 2, 3. Mayan, how's it going, man? What's up, Tough? Alright, we're about to get going. Alright, there we are. Back in the saddle today, guys. A little bit later than I would like to get started, but still got there. How's everyone doing today? Anybody there yet? Alright, so we're 38, we're in the Badlands, where we're trying to get some money for our mount. We just got Broken Tooth. We're gonna try to push to 40 today. Try to push to 40, and I'm probably gonna grind here just for a little bit. Hey, how you doing, Isaac? You still living on a farm? No, man, the farmer arc has ended. It has come to a close. We all try different things in life. I tried that lifestyle out, living rural, trying to grow my own stuff, be more self-reliant, have a bit of land. The grass is always greener, right? And I tried that for a bit. And of course there's going to be some cool things about it, but ultimately it was too much maintenance. I like realized I'm not super consistent with like doing outdoor sort of like maintenance and yard work and on a tractor planting stuff. It takes a lot of that, like, so nope, I am a suburbanite once again, and I'm pretty happy. I think that's where I belong, in the suburbs. Yeah, well, what's up, Tired? How's it going, man? Hang up the straw hat. That's right. That's right. Farmer cargoes. No more. But yeah, welcome, guys. We'll have some nice, cozy, classic vanilla WoW leveling today. We're playing on Deviate to Light. Just vibing on a 38 Orc Hunter. Just loving it, loving the server, like what we have going on here. Slaving away the hours at work. Yeah, I'll try to keep you company for a few hours, man. I'll probably be online here for the next 4 hours or so. Then back to the gym. Play some pickleball. Maybe lift a little bit more. Hey, how you doing, Lazy? Oh, good to see you. Good to see you, Lazy. Remember that name. But as always, guys, if you have any questions about WoW, classic, vanilla, fitness, nutrition, any of that stuff, like if you can think of good questions, like good talking points, like I really appreciate it. Just type it in the chat and we can talk about stuff. You full-time streaming now? No, not full-time. I'm just trying to put in the most I can right now, just for fun. It's about 3-4 hours streams per day, but I'm gonna try to be consistent with that and not overextend, you know. I really don't want to sacrifice what I have going in life right now. Like, I want to be able to play WoW and stream and stuff, but do so in like a balanced way and not mess up like my fitness, my nutrition, my pickleball goals, like, and more importantly, you know, being a dad and all that stuff. So I'm pretty happy with things. Like, I don't really feel compelled to like full-on degen game. Just appreciate the time I do have. Log in, press some buttons, hang out with the boys. Yeah, Broken Tooth. Yeah. Some of my hunter brethren on the server, they actually went and scouted it for me. It was super wholesome yesterday. They found him for me, and they lined it all up and like kind of safeguarded him, and we showed up and got him yesterday. Pretty cool. Looking good, man. Keep it up. Hard finding that balance. It is hard finding that balance. It is very tough, but I hope I found it now. I like my routine. I like my schedule right now. I'm very happy, I can say right now, in life. I'm almost, I don't know if anyone can relate to this, but I'm like settling, like as I get older. I'm like less ambitious. I don't really feel as compelled to try to like conquer the world, right? I just am pretty happy with where I'm at, like my group of friends, like my food spots, playing some games, hanging out with my daughter, soon to be daughters. I'm not tripping, man. If life was a game and there's a bunch of content to experience in the game, I'm kind of at the point right now where I feel like I've checked most of the boxes, like, already, right? Like, got married, had kids, had a lot of like flavorful, diverse arcs in life, tried a bunch of different things. Like, I don't know, man. I think we've chewed through most of the content in life. You have another kid on the way? Yeah, I got another baby daughter coming. She's in the oven right now. Cook it up. She'll be here Earthside in August. So we'll have 2 daughters. Gonna be a girl dad. Yeah, man. No, it's fun. It's fun. It's fun. And I feel like the best part is yet to come. Like, my daughter is still, I mean, she's coming online a lot, but still pretty young, right? Like, I can't teach her like pickleball yet, really, or play games with her or anything. So I mean, I feel like a lot of you guys are parents and might have kids even older than mine. That must be so fun. Being able to share all your like passions with your kids. They're like a blank canvas, you know. All right, iron. We gotta be extra on top of mining every single iron node we can, because we're falling a bit behind on mining. August is a good B-day to have, speaking from experience. Yeah, my firstborn, she's also born in August. It's possible. They have a birthdays really close to each other. I don't know if that's gonna be good or bad. It'll be good from the parents' perspective, because you can vertically integrate. Just throw them one birthday party for both. Yeah. What's up, Bazooka? How's it going, man? Gotta teach him to play WoW and farm for you? No, for sure. That's gonna be part of the daily chores, right? You need to farm at least 20 gold for daddy, or no food. Did you finish your math homework? Did you farm 20 gold? Pool parties are always a good vibe in the summer. Yeah, I've been getting out to the pool recently. It's fun, man. I can say this season, like, I was ready. You know how a lot of times people, like, they wait too long to like snap into shape, you know? It starts getting hot and they're like, oh man, I really need to start like toning up, you know, like just sort of cutting a bit. This season was really good. Like, now it's hot and I'm like, I'm ready for the pool, bro. Like, in decent shape, like feeling good. Give daddy all the buffs so he can parse. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine if memories were transferred, you turn 12 and oh my god, I know how to build a spaceship. Yeah. Yo, Chad Lee Hank in the house. What's good, bro? Graze is still online, huh? He's a long stream today. I've been tuning in and out. Graze is hooked back on Era again. We'll have to see that. Yeah. This is just what the doctor ordered for me right now. Being able to play vanilla, low pop server, it feels like you know everybody. Very nice. You ever drink too much caffeine? I do. And my body has a way of telling me. Like, I can feel it when I pushed it too far. I start to almost feel like heart palpitations. But it takes a lot to get me there. Like, I'm talking hundreds and hundreds of grams of milligrams of caffeine. But sometimes you have a little bit too much scoops of pre-workout and your heart rate is just pounding. You're blasting. And you gotta take it easy, right? Just drink some water, chill for a second, and try to like, yeah. But I haven't pushed it too far where I've had anything bad happen, you know? I just like, just a little bit. Are you trying to take this tune all the way to max? I'm not sure, dude. I right now I'm feeling pretty motivated to get him to 60, right, and to do the previous grind, and we'll take it from there. Like, I want to do some fun stuff. Like, the cool thing about the server is there's really no gold buying because it's low pop. I don't think there's really any bots on the server. There's no boosting on the server because it's so low pop. There's really nothing on the auction house, so it's almost like we're playing hardcore. So you have to, like, you know, be self-reliant, and that's what I'm pretty excited about. I'm gonna go farm all my previous myself, and we can do it on stream together. We'll go on Tribute, we'll farm SGC by ourselves. We'll go to Maradon, we'll farm that by ourselves. I'll try to hook some guildies up and get them some rings and stuff. And then, yeah, from there, we'll follow along with the phasing that the group has laid out. We'll do some MC. I hope that I can get into a position where I can pull. I do enjoy pulling for the raid and helping to set, like, the tempo of the raid. I feel like it's really fun when you get it down to a really well-oiled machine. You're pulling, there's no downtime, but sometimes you give the casters and the healers just a 1 second out of combat to sit down and drink for a second, right? Like, you're just controlling the pace of the raid perfectly, to the point that by the time you get through, people are like, wow, that was smooth, like, nice pulls. That's one of the most fun things on Hunter. But the thing is, even if I'm not pulling and they have another Hunter assigned to do that, that's okay too, because the Hunter that's pulling ends up actually, like, parsing the lowest. Not to say parsing is everything, right? But, like, it is fun, like, if you're raiding, to try to, like, push it and do more damage than last week. Whoever's on pulling duty generally is going to do the worst, because they're having to swap in, they're going into cheetah a lot, and they're not really, like, doing their proper rotation because they're just pulling and moving into position to pull the next mob, right? As you guys know. So there's something to look forward to either way. You're pulling and you have, like, responsibility for the raid. You can set the tempo, or you get to just pump, you know. And you know, when you have a hunter core, it's usually just a couple hunters, and you can take turns with it. Sometimes a guy really enjoys pulling and they do a good job, everybody trusts them and they let them. Or you just rotate on, oh, I really need to parse on this boss, like, could I just blast Did you put a bench next to your PC? Oh, you can see that? Yeah, I do have a little mini gym set up here, yeah. I got some dumbbells up to 50. Just not like the adjustable ones, like just straight up dumbbells, and I got a little bench, yeah. Bailey weave, baby. Yeah, I haven't been doing much, oh shit, look who it is, yo. So I will say something else. So I spoke with Alex today. He hit me up last night. And I don't want to be too dramatic about it. Like, basically, you know, despite all the ups and downs and yo, Taxman, thank you very much for the prime, bro. 15 months. That's almost a year and a half, buddy. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. 15 months. Good to see you, Taxman. But yeah, I've known this dude a long time. I've known him a long time. And, you know, I've had many offline conversations. I've played Halo with him before. Like, we're pretty similar in a lot of ways. In terms of, like, we grew up in the same area. Like, I grew up a few miles away from him. I was in Westchester County. He was in Connecticut, right? Like, East Coast guy. And, you know, he was one of the first content creators that, like, got me, was kind of sucked me in, right? Those early days. So I've always had a soft spot for him. And, obviously it was like, it was a bit rough with the recent little drama and stuff, but I was happy he hit me up, and basically we pretty much, like, are on good terms right now and feeling pretty good. Like, just trying to put the past behind, and you know, coming together and trying to, like, come together and fight for Vanilla Fresh, and that's pretty much that. But yeah. Buried the hatchet. Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice. He's live right now. Yeah, cool. But yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty cool playing on the same server. Multiple streamers on Deviate Delight calling this place home. It'd be nice to really turn Deviate Delight into a delightful server where there's big personalities, there's people streaming. It's almost like kind of like that blood sale effect, and everyone watching, like viewers and stuff like that, like they just, it's gonna pull people in. So he's using rested XP to level. Yeah, good one. I'm not sure, probably not. But yeah, we're able to bury the hatchet. That's a good way of describing it. We talked about a lot of things, and yeah, just moving forward, man. Yeah, we got broken too. I've got the wife plus 2 daughters family. Oh, he invited us. Oh shit, though. He's not kidding. What should we do? He wants to carry. Man, I'm in a group with Alex. That's crazy. What should we do? 38. Think we could 2-man SM? Yo, maybe we 2-man. See if we can do it. Wait, you're cool with Alex? I mean, we're burying the hatchet, man. Burying the hatchet, yeah. Yeah, I've actually known that dude for a long time. Over 10 years. Probably about 10 years now. How's the leveling experience on Steam Deck? Oh, it's awesome. It's awesome. I've been loving the Steam Deck, as you know. I've been talking about it a lot. Really fun. Super fun way to play WoW. It's smooth. You can use full add-ons. Yeah, it's really a lot of fun, and you can tether it on your phone hotspot. I actually ordered a keyboard for it as an accessory off Amazon, just to see if it would make the chat a little bit better, because that's the worst part about Steam Deck. WoW on Steam Deck is typing to people. It takes forever. You have to bring up this on-screen keyboard and then manually type everything out, so it takes a long time, and you're like really susceptible to typos. So I got this accessory like keyboard. It's Bluetooth, and it works pretty good. Classic community is too small to have 2 of the content creators beefing. Yeah. Oh, and he actually did delete pretty much all the videos about like just myself and RXP and stuff, and he did that even before hitting me up, which I thought was a pretty cool move. I appreciate that for sure. What add-ons do you use for it? I only have Questy and console port. You can get RXP on it on Steam Deck. You can get, if you want a free option, you can get what's it called? Guideline. There's Guideline with this one dude has like a full-on leveling guide for Guideline. Forgot it. Someone will know. I think it's just for Horde though. All right, yeah, let's go do some SM. Let's go try to 2-man SM with Alex. It's easy to lead after you already got the clicks. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I appreciate that. I appreciate the gesture though. I have a Steam Deck dock hooked to keyboard, mouse, and monitor. Runs WoW fine. Hey, what's up, Doomra? First time in the chat. What's up, man? Welcome. Welcome. Mage Obito. I actually don't have invite perms. I just put in guild chat though. Hopefully they invite you. Well, let's see. Oh, Uldaman? You want to do Ulda? Yeah. Pass you lead? Alright, hell yeah. Alright, we're about to do Uldaman with Alex. Let's try this out. Yeah, I'm stoked though, to be honest with you guys. Like, I think like I'm stoked to be able to put the past behind us and try to turn over a new leaf, get on good terms, and you know, life's too short to hold grudges and stuff, right? You only get one roll of the dice. I think it's really cool. And for me, like, that was like a pretty painful chapter for me. Just when all that was coming out and all this shit, and him deleting all that stuff, and hit me up, like it's like bringing me some closure about it. There's 3 We Want Fresh guilds now. Damn. Good to hear. Good to hear. It's just like the hardcore server, man. That's how it all started. You had one guild, we had Victory or Death, turned to 2, turned into 3, then eventually Road to Rag we had HC Alpha, HC Bravo, HC Charlie, HC Delta. It went all the way down. That was, as I've said many times, like into Grays and stuff, when people ask me what the most fun time I've ever had playing this game, it was probably Road to Rag launch. I felt the most engrossed in the game. It felt so real. And it really felt like we were on this massive like military operation to get the job done and kill Ragnaros and all this, and we had thousands of troops, you know, all broken up into like different little battalion sized elements. And you know, Psalm went live and like the add-ons going crazy. I know a lot of you guys were there, right? You remember it was like bing 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 bing. It was like people getting fucking mowed down. Like that was unreal. Grace and I were duo leveling. Everyone thought we were gonna die. That sucked for sure. Hardcore servers becoming official and you not being around felt incredibly bad. Yeah, no, for sure, man. Yeah, I learned a lot of lessons from that. And I think in many ways, I kind of fumbled the bag. I was really well positioned for hardcore, and you know, HCAS. I hope like over time people that you miss it in a way, because I do think it was really cool what we had going on with HCS, all the tournaments, even the world tour. We over-engineered the hell out of that whole thing, and it was so fun. I kind of low-key hope we can get a HCAS Season 2 going. I do have like the capacity to try to set something up like that, like the the mental capacity. Once the timing makes sense, right? With like everything going on, maybe with SOD, maybe after the dust settles with SOD, it's more of an off-season. As a viewer, I felt helpless, sure felt bad, and felt such a loss when you took time to regroup. Now you're back, baby. Yeah. No, man, like, it felt bad. It felt bad, for sure. It felt bad. For me, like, I put, many years, some of the best years of my life into this community, and building up my, like, brand as Cargos, and trying to play on every vanilla fresh, try to be, like, a man of the people, like, a real vanilla enjoyer. And when all that shit was coming out, it felt like everybody was dogpiling on me, man. Like, they forgot all that shit, and it definitely was not a good time. HCAS was sweaty. Yeah, I mean the world tour was really sweaty, 100%. But it was just like a fresh, never before done angle of like how to play vanilla. You see what I'm saying? Like, for those of you that watched it, like, remember the fishing meta, where everybody was just sitting around these different bodies of water and fishing for hours and hours and hours, hundreds of hours of fishing? Like, that's never really been done in vanilla WoW, right? Like, you never had a reason to fish. That is so cool that, like, the sandbox was set up in that way because of this rule set and everything we had going on, that people were trying to fish up greens. Like, I still remember I fished up, it was a something Zweihander of the eagle or something. It was the agility Zweihander, stamina Agi on Hunter, and I fished it up, and I think there's a clip of it somewhere. I screamed. I was so excited for the green. Just a max roll green two-hander. I never heard. What's your opinion on SOD? My opinion on SOD overall is, like, I honestly love Agrend. And I love some of the people on the team. Believe it or not, they still have some of the old guard that worked on original vanilla at Blizzard. I trust the Grend with the keys to the Lambo, dude. Like, he gets it. He's played the hell out of vanilla. He understands it. Like, he knows. He you know, I don't want to. He's just trust me. He's played a lot of vanilla. Like, and I feel like Psalm. I really enjoyed Psalm. I thought it was a respectful attempt at like changing vanilla and trying some things where it wasn't too crazy. And so it felt like almost disrespectful to the game. You know, they did it in a way where it felt like a seasonal, temporary change. They're trying it out as opposed to like a permanent change to the game. You know what I'm saying? So with SOD, I think with Psalm, they made too few changes in most people's mind. Not to me. I think they made a lot of changes in Psalm. And I enjoyed the hell out of Psalm. I really love Psalm. It was really, really fun. We had Road to Rag on Psalm. And I also played just multi-life Psalm all the way through. It was super fun, man. But most people, if you ask them their thoughts on Psalm, they think they didn't make enough changes, and it wasn't enough for them to want to play it, right? And the economy was a little bit scuffed, season of MasterCard, all that shit, right? But that's why I think with SOD, they had to overcorrect, so to speak, and they went full, almost, they just went full send with changing the game. New abilities, class balance, all that stuff. And now I think they've overcorrected and people are looking for some kind of like medium in between the two. But as I've said before on stream, and I'll say again, to me, I'm a vanilla WoW, classic WoW like gamer. And for me, my classic ecosystem, SOD is like retail to me. It's like where you can try new things. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. They're tweaking it, they're adjusting it. You know, hardcore is like the most like RP immersive way to play the game. It kind of forces you to be self-reliant and solo self-found, and it's a fun sandbox to do events on in hardcore too. Like I love hardcore. And then we have Era, which is just going to be home base. That's home. Era is home, and SOD is like retail, and hardcore is kind of its own thing, right? And I think like if you're a fan of vanilla, we should come together on that and kind of be on the same page where we're open-minded towards SOD, Season of Mastery, Classic Plus. Some things are going to hit, some things are going to miss. You know, it's not going to be good all the time. Incursion's kind of whack, but we always have Era to go back to. And so yeah, like I'm optimistic with SOD, but I say all this, but I'm not really compelled to log into SOD, even though I got my warrior to 50. This is the version of the game that's kind of calling to me right now the most, just playing vanilla. Like I could probably have fun in SOD, but this project is just like more fun to me at the moment. So like I'm talking a big game about SOD and being optimistic, but you know, I prefer to play this at the moment. But I think for me it's because I was away from the game for so long. I took like a year break, you know? So of course I'm feeling rejuvenated, refreshed. I want to play vanilla. You know what I'm saying? I really love Psalm. Was sad when it died off. Yeah, I enjoyed Psalm a lot as well. SOD in theory is so cool, but the one-shotting was too broken. Waiting for the Scarlet Raid in SOD. Alright, we're gonna head over to Ultima now. I think they're probably getting ready to get over there already. Nope, not quite, not quite. They're heading over here still. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. We're actually doing a dungeon with Alex. That's awesome, man, honestly. I'm delighted to bury the hatchet, honestly. Drinking a new type of energy drink today. I've had these before. They're called Rain. They sponsor a lot of pickleball events, and they always give out like just unlimited free energy drinks at the pickleball events, like APP. But they have a flavor called Orange Dreamsicle. Dude, they knocked it out of the park with that one. It tastes just like a creamsicle. 0 calories, like so good. You gonna dab in phase 4 SOD? Yeah, Boka, I'm down, bro. Like the thing that excites me the most about SOD is obviously like the Karazhan shit, dude. Like Karazhan and vanilla sounds so sick. I want to step into like new content in SOD, so I'll be there, bro.
Glory. I wrote a fresh report for Helgrim and Stonnard. Bring it to him, and if you consider yourself an outrunner, then don't lose your way or fall.
Yeah, good to see you, Boka. Good to see you, man. I heard you're playing on Deviate a bit too. Graze was saying you were fucking with him. You were like yanking him and stuff. Let's see. We need arrows. Might be a general goods vendor inside Carga. I think there is. Innkeeper, general goods, perfect. We're almost 40, and then we can use the jagged arrows. That's going to be high. Big DPS increase there. We need plenty of water for the run. I don't want to get moonberry juice. I need to save for mount. Let's get like 68. Should be more than enough. Uldamon quest. Uldamon quests for Horde. Let's see. Power stones. No one really does that one. Solution to Doom. We could do that. I can try to grab Solution to Doom before the run starts. Wait, this guy won a Classic Era tourney, then got soul. Classic Era tourney? I don't know which Classic Era tourney I won, but hey, what's up, Chris? Me and Uppy used to practice HC here. I have like 7 rogues here, 20 to 40. Oh, right. You guys are doing speedrun practice? Right. Yo, Vincent, good to see you, man. How's it going, bro? Yeah, we'll try to get Solution to Doom. Off the top of your guys' heads, where's the other Uldamon quest on the Horde side? Obviously on Alliance are all in like Ironforge and stuff. I didn't really see any in Kargath. It's been a minute since I've done a Horde playthrough. There may not be many though for Horde. Did you compete versus a guy named James Bragg in your pickleball tourney? I've definitely played against some Jameses. Does he have an accent? Is he like a kind of a blonde guy? Does he teach tennis at Sac State? Because I played against a James at my last tournament that did that. Tall dude. He was like 6'7". What up, Noodles? You pickleballer? Any pickleballers in the house? Playing in a tournament next week. And my paddle's banned. It's too strong. So I gotta get another paddle. He does teach tennis. Tall dude, known him since elementary. Yeah, I think I played against him, bro. I think he teaches tennis at Sac State. His name was James, and yeah, he played with another super tall guy. Me, but I'm only like 3.035. Shobek said he's gonna pull up on you, cameras rolling for the 1v1 Makura pickle. Okay, I'm down. I would like to start streaming some IRL content. I'm just sort of don't know how I would do it. I think people just send it with their phone, and that's it. I bought a gimbal the other day, if you guys know what that is. It's like a stabilizer for your phone, and it's. But I think I'm gonna start doing some IRL stuff. Shobek is a bit inspirational with that. He even just goes on a jog and like takes his phone with him and start stream. What's the prizes for pickleball tourneys? Not really much, bro. Like if you can get onto the Pro Tour, it has quite a big prize pool. I think it was like 50 million this year over the course of all the different PPA events throughout the year. So there is money in it, and it's an emerging sport. So like the money in pickleball is if you basically become like a pickleball kind of like influencer type Andy. And you can get like a Selkirk or a Jula sponsorship or something like that. You can make some content. You can do like lessons and stuff, but there's not really like cash prizes all the way until you get to like literally pro. How's the Alliance side doing? I think I'm doing all right. Probably not as much as Horde, but rolled on Deviate Delight today. Let's get it popping. Hell yeah! Awesome, Foro. Welcome, dude. I think it's gonna be smart to do some fresh events on Deviate Delight in the coming weeks. We should totally do it. Just to encourage people to roll there. It's just a day where a bunch of people can start fresh together on the server. We should do that stuff like honestly every 2 weeks. There should be a fresh event.
How are ya? Oh my, there is a doom approaching. Mark me, a doom. No, I cannot speak of it, cannot utter their names, or they may hear me. But if we learn, yes, if we learn more of them, then maybe we can learn how to foil them. Maybe. Go into Uldaman! No, I said it! You must find the tablet of Ryune. Yes, find it! And don't make me speak that name again! It is deep in that place, in an ancient chest. That's where it hides ... in a chest crafted before the works of any dwarf.
Are you in a guild? Yeah, we're on a guild called We Want Fresh. You're on Deviate. What's up? Let's play. What add-on do you have that auto-vendors the trash? It's called Sell Junk. Damn, you sound a little different from a few years ago. Keck, what's up, brother? I'm a little older now, bro. A little older, a little wiser. Oh, should we do this? I need to kill this guy, actually. We have to split pull him, though. I don't know if I can... I don't know if I have anything to split pull him. Oh, maybe this mage can help. Yo, let me message him. Yo, can you pull these guys away? If you can pull these guys away and I can just kill this guy. Oh, he's gonna do it. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, shoot. We got a massive raid. Oh, my God, from Grays. What's up, baby? How's it going, bro? Long stream today. Long stream today. Yo, Grays, guess what I'm about to do, man? Are you still there? I'm about to run an Uldaman with, I mean, you can look in the party, man. You can look in the party. Yeah, I'm stoked. Yeah, he hit me up yesterday. We talked a bit today, and like I'm pretty stoked to like bury the hatchet and try to move forward, you know, and like just come together for vanilla and fight refresh and all that good shit. That's live. Yeah. I'm probably gonna die here. We're all back. I'll try to feign, but these guys are high level. One more bolt. Now we cheetah. Okay, we should be good now. We get distance, then we feign. It's on the pad. Okay. Vanilla strong, smoking that vanilla pack. Yes, sir. Nice, we got him. We got him. Awesome, bro. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the raid, Grace. Hope you had a good stream, bro. Everybody knows who Grace for Days is. Literally, everybody here. What if you don't? Twitch.tv/Grace for Days. Gray's one of my my best buds in the classic WoW space, as you guys know. Still feels like yesterday we were, I got on Discord with you for the first time, bro.
Yo!
Oh, shoot. Didn't have the quest form. Yikes.
Do I have a deal for you? A while ago,
Requires
I had an
41,
incident with the Shadowforged dwarves. They brought me to Angor Fortress to study 2 types of strange stones from Uldaman. I discovered that the stones were sustained, stable power sources if treated correctly. It's amazing the things one can find in that old dig site. Anyway, after I told them the secret of the stones, they...
Waking up early to a Gray stream, hell yeah. Yo, welcome everybody though. We're about to do some Uldaman, we're playing some vanilla WoW, we're on Deviate to Light. The vibes are good. Just like the Blood Cell days all over again. There's a few streamers. We're all on like different shifts, you know. OG Jeffrey streaming, Grays, myself, Alex. Shaman is disgusting. I've been blasting in the game. Doesn't Duo feel so good in Era though, Gray? I swear it's just faster. For the vast majority of people, it's faster. And I still remember like when we were kind of almost discovering that. Like way back in the day, people used to kind of meme on duo leveling, thinking like, oh, what like a casual way to level, it's way faster to level solo, you know? But not really. Yo, Cat Dad, thank you so much with the Prime, bro. 2 months. Thanks a lot, man. Welcome to the channel, bro. How you doing today, Cat Dad? Is this the dead server everyone has jumped on? Yes, sir. Dead as fuck. And loving it. So there's no boosting. There's no gold buying. There's no bots. There's no GDKP. There's none of that stuff. Not, you know, not to say I'm super anti-GDKP or anything, right? But it's like, it's just so low pop that it's like you're basically playing hardcore. And it's a small, tight-knit community. I feel like the people here, we're all kind of on the same page. Like, I haven't really seen many like edgelords playing on this server yet, or people that are like very inflammatory or anything like that. It's been pretty chill. You guys were saying guild chat was popping off yesterday, and there was some drama, but I haven't seen it personally. It's been pretty chill. They in? I think they in there already. No, that guy's there. That guy's there. Good to see you back, man. Hell yeah. No, thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. Yeah, I appreciate it. A lot of first time in the chat. Raiders from Grace. I love Vanilla WoW, man. It is such a fun game. And I feel like the more exposure I have to different iterations of the game, whether it be TBC and Wrath or Kata now, like, it honestly makes me feel like more sure that Vanilla is the best WoW ever was. But I do like TBC. That's second place for me. My first time in your stream. Do you like classic WoW? What's up, Surfing? I will play Everlook until Blizzard launches official. Yeah. Yep, I'll play Everlook when it launches too. Play for a couple weeks. Nice, man. Almost 39. You must have crushed some levels on the Steam Deck. Hey, what's up, Greedo? I got a few. Yeah, man. I will be playing Vanilla WoW in the nursing home. Attaboy. A lot of dad gamers, it seems. I was hitting up people for WC, and they were all putting their kids to sleep or about to do bath time. Yup. Yup. We're all gonna become a bunch of hot dad gamers. We're gonna get shredded. We're gonna play Vanilla WoW. We're gonna eat protein cinnamon rolls. We're gonna game responsibly for 4 hours a day. DBC for me is the best. Has the best of classic with some bad nuances of classic removed. What are the bad nuances of classic to you? Like, what do you guys not like about vanilla? I can go backwards with it. What do people not like about vanilla? My spiel for like you know, the longest time is I feel like vanilla WoW actually is very balanced. I do stand by that. I feel not necessarily with just regard to like PvE DPS, but just everything. The overall quality of life you have as any class in this environment is pretty good. There's a lot of stuff you can do. Everybody has their place. Retail players don't like having a level. Yeah, the leveling speed. Too many consumes. World buffs are amazing, but if you lose them, you feel horrible. Yeah, that's the whole flavor of vanilla, though. Dude, it's like awkward silence here in this cave. I take one step out and we get some ambience again. But that's vanilla for you. That's what makes it unique. It's all that stuff. It's world buffs. It's consumables. So you either like that or you don't like that. You know, you either like having almost limitless potential to power up your character if you went super try hard and got every single buff and consume and stuff. You get a boggling root, like, or you don't. I mean, it's pretty safe to say that in vanilla, though, the world feels the best in vanilla by far, right? By far. I don't even know what second place would be. I feel like even in TBC would probably be second place for me. But I mean, it's kind of like the same thing as like Wrath. Lack of dual spec and viable raid specs feels bad. Yeah, that's fair. It's a fair take. I just like that you can't have your cake and eat it too in vanilla. That's just like a reoccurring theme all throughout it. It's a very like unapologetic game. It feels like very brutal. Like I like how in vanilla you don't have money to train all the skills necessarily. You know what I mean? Like right now I'm saving for my mount. I can't afford to buy all of my skills. It's way too expensive. You have to make sacrifices. You have to make choices. It all comes down to being a purist or not. Yeah. Move the raid frames a little bit so you guys can see it. Yeah, we're doing a dungeon with Alex right now. He is in Searing Gorge right now, headed over here. He's 48. He's been blasting. Playing Starfall? Yeah, man. I'll play some Starfall when it comes out. I want to be there for that. Be there for a couple weeks at least. I'm hoping I can get the latency serviceable. I've been on my 40 mount forever because I can't get money. Yeah. I remember on Zethker server, that was the Elysium one, when I hit 60 on Hunter, I was one of the first people to hit 60 on the server. And I immediately went into Maradon, and I did not leave Maradon until I had Epic Mount. I don't know if that was the move in hindsight. I kind of just ripped the bandit off right at the start. Like, with that amount of gold, I probably should have made some, like, power plays on the auction house and bought a bunch of stuff cheap or something. You know what I mean? But that was interesting. Hit 60. Went straight into Maradon and stayed there for, like, 2 days. That's all it took. I got 1,000 gold and then I'm out. It's like 10 to 20 hours of grinding. Yeah. Yeah, I just stayed there until I had it. Like the first thing I did. I like raw gold farms though. Those are my favorite. Kind of CBA to go to the auction house. And I kind of want that instant gratification, that consistency. Wish I was better at the auction house. 30 gold per hour vendoring sucks. Dude, I think, yeah, it is about 30 gold an hour if you're doing it perfectly and you have breaks and stuff. But it's still not bad. And you can sell, like, Blackstone rings. That can boost up the gold per hour a bit. You just get rogues to sit there and sell and hope it drops. And I think if you do the crocodile as well, it's more than that. You can actually take the crocodile and like walk them all the way around, and you run up to the bridge, you're shooting them there, you jump down, you swim around. I'm thinking about it, Wrath is the ultimate sandbox, but I think you got seriously let down by the color palette. Northrend and the enemies were extremely bland, a lot of white and gray. TBC was so vibrant with so much color variety. Interesting. Yeah, Outland is beautiful. I'm not one of those Andes that thinks flying mounts ruin the game. I think they work for, like, Outland. That whole map was designed for flying mounts, and it works, but obviously, like, flying in Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor makes the world a lot smaller. Yeah. Hi Cargos, I started an ally in Zandalari. My guild has 100 players online at the moment. Whoa, in EU, really? That's badass. Let me see how many people are online right now. 90. Not bad, not bad. Any miners? Yeah, I'm a miner. I'm a miner. Another 78 in guild too. Oh, nice. Badass, badass. Alright, let me go get this quest item. This is for Skull of Impending Doom. Oh, wait. Where the fuck are we? I got this. I'm disoriented. Hold on. Where is the entrance? I think it's here. Can we get the Impending Doom chest thing? Actually, I think it's through this hole and then to the left. Skull of Impending Doom. What an item. Still used in TBC. An item that kind of highlights why Vanilla WoW is so sick. Just a random green item. Over time, I've come to the realization though that I do think that they knew how impactful certain items were going to be, even random green items. Feels good to start Arrogant. I tried Cata, but I played years ago. Yo, what up, Silexin? How's it going? How's it going? There's 2 guilds in it now, one for 40 plus and another one for everyone else. You know what that reminds me of, Chadley? I'm telling you, bro. This server is just like Bloodsail. It's the same shit. They have green wall in the guilds. It's growing in the same way. We're about to watch it happen again. Feels good, man. Yeah. I do think, like, you know, burying the hatchet with Alex too. Like, Alex is kind of like a hype man in a way too. He's really good at like rallying the people and getting people excited about vanilla. I feel like I'm like that too, but just in a different way. So if we get some kind of like hype man, we're all under the same banner, playing on the same server, I think we can do some damage, guys. I think we can get a lot of people to come back. Right? I think we can put out like a pretty compelling bad signal for all the vanilla gamers to come crawling back. Rather keep it small. Yeah, I feel you on that too. It's tough though, right? Like, I like it small like this too. It doesn't necessarily even need to be any bigger than it is right now, and it's still super fun. But it also makes you wonder, like, how deep does the rabbit hole go, you know? If we work together, how much of a splash can we make? And like, that's how it was with hardcore as well. The community feels less cozy as it grows, but you just think to yourself, how big could we make this, right? And with hardcore, it got so big that it actually became official. So this time around, though, you know, like the goal would be to be able to just get classic fresh servers again. Isn't that kind of how HC started at first? HC started in an identical way to how this is starting. One streamer at a time, the word spread out, like. You know it's real when Alex and Cardos collab? Yeah, that's wild, bro. That is wild. That is wild. That is wild. That is wild. Probably gonna be in the same raid as him, dude. We'll be raiding together. Be in the same raid with Grays, Alex, who else? OG Jeff will all be in the same raid. That's cool. That's cool as hell. I'm down, dude. It's been a long enough time. I'm down to go hit MC. Good old MC. Kind of sounds fun. Do the pulls, get a little Rockdalar, get full tier 1. Sheesh, that sounds fun. Tier 1 kind of smacks on Hunter too. It looks amazing. It's really good. Like, tier 1's the set bonus is sick. I wonder if we can do ZGs. Does anybody happen to know? Or is that locked for a bit? Well, I just popped in to be fun as fuck, bro. Hell yeah, yo. Are you 60, Jeffrey? You are, right? Dude, I'm coming, dude. I'm coming as fast as my dad gamer ass can move. Let's get it, man. I never actually like played with you before, other than PvP shit. OG Jeffrey, the man who doesn't sleep. Yeah, you leveled quick, bro. I knew you were gonna make it when I saw you in Duratar. I could tell. OG Jeffrey, a man of his word. He made it, bro. He made it to 60. It wasn't just like a one-day little project. He actually made it. He put the hours in. He got there. That's good shit, bro. You might miss the first raid though, because they're starting to get a good amount of 60s. Maybe we could start a second one though, like a daytime raid. I have a feeling Grays would want to do that. I'm excited, man. This will be a fun arc. Yeah. Yeah, same. Same. All right. The entrance to Uld is back here. My details at. So I got a Griffin Wing longbow last night, brother. Do you think you and Alex would want to death roll for it after this dungeon, and I would mail it to the winner? I can ask him. Remind me of what that is again. Is that like a blue bow, like level 50 or something? Does it have stats on it? I don't know what the speed is on it off the top of the head. I feel like I'm just gonna get Marabo, dude. Marabo and chill, like, pretty soon. Yes, it's good. 2-7, 8 Agi 4 stam. Thing is, that might be better suited for like. What level is it? Is it fat? I'm down, bro. I mean, just for fun. Let's see what level this for. 50. Shoo! So we could level with it for 10 levels. I wonder if it's better than Verdant Keeper's aim. Probably. Probably. I think Verdant Keeper's aim is like 2-8. That's nasty, bro. I'm down. We'll death roll. I'm jelly though, Jeffrey. You're on the Priebus grind already, bro. Already. In BRD, running Elbers, Ubers. Cool, man. Sounds good. We gotta get Greek Wario playing. And Dali! Oh, we gotta get Dali playing. We gotta get Dali playing. There's no way he says no. What bow are you rocking right now? I've been using the same bow for a while. Harpy Claw bow is sent to me by like one of you guys. It's been pretty good, but I'm feeling the age on it now. It's pretty fast, which is not ideal. I'm gonna upgrade it for the King Bang bow in a second here. Probably after we get done with Uldamon, I'll go over there and get the King Bang bow. Is that the #1 Justicar Paladin in Nax 25? Oh my god, what a hell smash. Yes, I was, guys, I'm actually kind of a big deal. I was actually server first dwarf in Wrath of the Lich King. Server first dwarf. Sky Fury Fresh, NA, huge deal. And rank 1, literally rank 1 Justicar Paladin. I had fun with that though. They had like the spec for prop pally where it was almost like a DPS prop pally spec. And like there wasn't many logs for it, like people weren't trying hard, so I just like went and got all the hundreds for it. And Lamau, we breaking bread with the enemy now? Yo, what's up, C-Dank? Yeah, like I mentioned a little bit earlier, like Alex hit me up last night and we were just like talking about everything. And I'm pretty stoked that he wants to like kind of bury the hatchet and move forward and stuff like that. Like I don't really hold much grudges or anything. Like I'm down. I've known that dude for years and years, and you know, at the end of the day, he's an OG vanilla guy. Like he wants fresh too. Like I think it's good, bro. He'd rather cut off his right nut than level classic era again. Dali. He's one of those types. Hates the leveling but loves vanilla. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm pretty stoked about it. Like, he deleted all the videos about all that drama and stuff like that, and that I definitely appreciate that a lot. All right, all the time. Here we go. Yeah, no, I mean, I've known that dude a long time, C-Dank. That's the thing, bro. I've known him for a long time. I've had like, maybe not hundreds, but like, you know, dozens of conversations, bro. Like I had like fireside chats with him. We did podcasts and shit together, played Halo together on, you know, off stream, just like no content. He's a big Halo guy too. Like that's his second favorite game, and that's my second favorite game too. I grew up in like that Xbox Live, early Xbox Live, Halo 2. I was that type of gamer. He's got 2 full Bis Warrior. He needs fresh. Dali, yeah. Yeah. When is GMA making a comeback? Maybe sometime soon, dude. I enjoy the GMAs. I enjoy the podcast type of things, putting on some nice ambience in the background and just talking about vanilla. I'd honestly love to have it make a comeback. Is Horde pumping in Zandalari also? There's enough people, man. I wouldn't worry about it. There's enough people right now. Like I said before, low pop vanilla is a vibe. It can be really fun, guys. I'd give it a shot. I wouldn't even worry. There's plenty of people to play with. If you don't like it too, you can pretty sure you can just transfer to like Mancrick or White Mane or something, right? And when we do get classic era fresh servers again, as I was saying yesterday, you'll know that you were there early. You were like an early adopter. You were there in the Deviate Delight days. Are BG's cross realm in classic era? Yes, but I don't know if Deviate Delight ones are, because Deviate Delight isn't layered, and it's RP, so it could have its own. It could be its own thing. I'm not sure though, to be honest. Oh wow. So OG Jeffrey had that. Griffin went, look, guys, we're going to get this. Alex just passed on it and gave it to us. That's nice, man. So thank you, Jeffy. Hell yeah, man. I'll make good use of it. I'll level all the way with it. Griffin Wing Longbow. Let's see what it looks like. It's a bow. It's a bow. It's a longbow. It's a longbow. It's a longbow. Deviate is no exception. It's still matched with other servers. Are you friends with Alex again? I feel like that's like maybe like rushing it a little bit too much, but I mean honestly, bro, fuck it. Yeah, like I'm cool, bro. Like I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm not tripping. I'm cool. Like I'm down to just squash the beef, bro. It's not that serious. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, it's all good. I honestly think it was just kind of unfortunate. Like, you know, he linked up with a group of people at the time that were... It was really unfortunate timing. I saw it happen kind of from a mile away back then too. Like, I had all these like kind of griefers that were fucking with me, and it was just unlucky timing, bro. The way it all mapped out. But I'm over it, man. It's all good. Haven't seen many warlocks on Deviate, Deviate? Yeah. Yeah, there's a shortage of warlocks in general. I wonder if like if Classic Fresh was to launch again right now, Vanilla Fresh, what the class balance would look like. Would Druid still be the least played class? It might be Warlock. Yeah, I am Steel. Yeah. Oh, I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. Trust me, it was definitely like a painful time, but like again, like it's about moving forward and closure, and I'm just like moving past it. And he deleted all the videos, and you know, he kind of like aired his grievances, and I said my piece and stuff like that, and that's that, bro. Sounds like I may make a lock. I'm glad y'all coming forward. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Me too. We need everyone in this. Yeah, I agree. And that's the weird thing. Like, even though all that happened, I don't know, bro. Like I still have a soft spot for him because like, he was one of the original guys that even got me into all this. Like he was. That's how it all started for me. With getting back into vanilla. Ooh, these dwarves can drop a rocket helm, can't they? Oh, I hope it drops. Free rocket helm for the warrior, man. Come on, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. Get that rocket helm, baby. %8 chance. Ooh, we got precision arrow though. It's whatever. I don't really care. Just greedy bucket. Oh, 11 agility boots. Sheesh. Guess we'll need those. Can you do handstands like Zaryu? I could do some handstands, yeah, but I suck at it. My balance in general is pretty trash. I can do handstands if I have a wall there to support me. You know, you kind of climb up into a handstand on the wall. Sometimes we do that in our like alpha conditioning class. Farm this thing for ages on sod. Yeah, a plate rocket helm, so sick. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Vincent. I appreciate it. I think I wear my heart out on my sleeve too much, and I've learned over time just I need to not do that much. You're looking great, Cargus, but what the fuck are you wearing? That's the number of comments on my like sports bra have decreased dramatically. People are getting used to it, but yeah, I'm just wearing a little stringer tank top. I love these things, man. It's so comfortable. It's so comfy. Wife beater? It's not actually a wife beater though. I actually think they kind of look better than the wife beaters. Or else I would wear those, you know? The stringers look a little bit more like, I don't know, athletic in a way. To my mind, you know? The late great Z's was a big fan of them, of course. Should try a bikini top, they're so comfy. Yeah, I'm sure they are, dude. I might be down. So I heard you and Alex made up. Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't want to speak too soon, you know, but like I really appreciated him hitting me up, and like we both kind of said our piece and stuff, man. I think we squashed it and we're moving forward, bro. He was nice enough to try to carry us through. We'll come on now, like, you know. Playing on the same server, I think it's dope, man. I'm excited. Imagine how athletic you'd feel in that. Yeah. Athleisure. Any athleisure wearers? California is all about the athleisure. All about it. People don't really dress up here in fashionable stuff. Like, instead of, you know, Gucci and Louis Vuitton and Balenciaga and all that shit, people are wearing, like, Alo, Lulu, fucking Gymshark. That's the vibe out here. 100% I wear the Lululemon pants and sit on my ass and play WoW. It's comfy. Lululemon shorts are so comfortable. I didn't know they made guy stuff until recently. I always thought it was a girl thing.
Steal the secrets of the makers.
Oh, we're second DPS, bro. We're second place. We're bumping. Bumping, dude. 125 DPS. Ooh, some male bracers. We're gonna be able to wear mail soon, but no Aggies, whatever. Who cares? Yo, what's up, Danikina? How's it going? How's it going? Yeah, isn't that crazy though? Like, that is crazy. Like someone said earlier. Alex and I squashing the beef and coming together to work on like a vanilla project like this. Bro, there's fucking balance in the force. Like, that is kind of cool, man. That. The Fabletic stuff. Oh yeah, that's another one. It's nice too. If you sign up for the subscription, you get a huge discount. Then you just cancel the sub before it charges your card. It's like a Drake Kendrick feature. Oh, you guys team Kendrick or team Drake? believe it or not, I haven't followed the beef too closely. I've always liked Drake, man. I've always admired him as an artist. I feel like even his like Disney type shit where he's singing a lot, like I've listened to a lot of Drake over the years, so I keep hearing all these allegations he's a pedophile now and all this. Like I'm just sort of like tuning it out. Like I don't want to hear it. I don't know what's going on. Kendrick killed him, man. Team, I don't care. You wish he was the opposite faction though, for just one round of ganks? Not really, dude. Like he's a horde guy. He's a horde guy, and he's on Orc Hunter. I know he vibes hard with the Orc Hunter. I think it's kind of dope. We're a couple Zugzugs out here. Like I am stoked, man. I genuinely feel optimistic, guys, towards the future of Deviate Delight and this being a legit place to play vanilla. Like, I don't know how long it's gonna last, to be honest, but I'm enjoying the ride. It's rare when you get to play with people you know. Like I'm be able to play vanilla right now with some of my favorite people in the space. Graze is playing, just hitting some straight up like standard issue MC BWL. Get all the fun gear again. Like no gear gets me excited like the vanilla gear. Like preach, right? Nothing, bro. The vanilla gear is just fire. Like so good. And all the raids, honestly. MC gear is sick, BWL gear is sick, AQ gear is sick, ZG gear, like it's all good. Yeah, it's weird though. Like if your best friend slept with your girl and y'all are cool now, seems a little weird. It's not like that, but it's more of like, oh man. Honestly, if you want the God's honest truth, I do feel like if I was able to talk to him back then and like tell him my position on everything with like just RXP and all the projects we had going on, I don't think it would have happened in the way it did. He just basically linked up with the wrong people at the wrong time, bro, and I don't know. But I'm stoked, man. I'm stoked to be able to have closure, move forward. Corone Monka S. The thing is, man, like even Corone wasn't even that crazy. Like he was kind of just a troll. And you know the thing about Corone, he wasn't actually a weeb. You know, he had all the weeby music and stuff. Like I pretty much like was able to confirm that. He was just he was just good at trolling, and he wasn't that crazy. Like the people that were crazy they came after. And you know, Corone and stuff was actually a team of people too. Like there was one dude who started it all, but it actually ended up becoming a team. Like they had like 3-4 people that were all like working together on it. Yeah. I still believe though that what they were doing was fucked up, man. Because for me, like hardcore, we were essentially role-playing together. It was essentially like a D&D campaign. Think about hardcore like that. We were playing by this pretend rule set, trying to make it work, trying to almost suspend reality in a way to build something unprecedented in WoW, and to show that it was like a fun way to play the game, right? We're essentially all playing D&D together in a way, and someone comes in and you know, like what would be the equivalent analogy? Like I don't know, they just like ruin the campaign. Like they come in there and just like try to kill the vibes, and it would pull people out of like being able to suspend reality and take the game mode seriously. So I took it personally, man. That's just why it was fucked up, but still some of it was funny, bro. From an outsider, no, I understand that some of it was funny. But in hindsight, I go back on things and I think about it, like, would it have been better, guys, to just let them run rampant and then just not try to fight it at all? and just let them do their thing, it just felt wrong at the time. It just felt like kind of just like letting like bullies and stuff do what they want to do and not even try to contest it. It felt wrong, bro. Like, it felt like those are like my people and they were like trying to like hurt my people, you know? That's how it felt. But would it have probably stopped a lot of the craziness? Oh, this is where everybody wipes in here. We should kill the dwarves first. Kill the white ones first. But I think getting so serious about like hunting the griefers and almost getting like so combative back definitely fanned the flames and kept it going longer than it would have normally gone. So yeah. Yo, I miss getting ganked by you and Azimus and STV on Everlook thingy. Good times? You were playing on that? Yeah. Dude, Azimus is down to run it back and play some of the new fresh as well. Starfall. Yeah, I had a ton of fun duo leveling with him. Just off stream. C-Dank was there too, man. C-Dank was with us. We leveled double undead sub-rogues on a fresh PvP server. That was so fun. I'm actually surprised Blizzard haven't done a fresh classic ATP prank for it. Oh, PvP? Yeah. It'll come. It'll come. But like I said, just enjoy this while we have it. Like, I'm telling you, this server's lit. Right now... Right now, you're not getting lost in the rat race. You're truly just playing the game and enjoying it. Like, imagine just playing the game to have fun and enjoying. There's really not a lot of metagaming right now. You're just playing and pressing buttons because it's fun to press buttons. It's small, it's tight-knit. There's no boosting. No, that's probably the #1 selling point of the server right now. Right? No boosting, no bots, no gold buying. It's like you're playing hardcore multi-life. It's like you're playing solo self-found multi-life right now because there's nothing on the auction house. If you want potions, you have to go to a vendor. The lack of boosting, yeah. No summoning network too. No summon bot network. No boosting. Multi-life blood sale, yeah, that's what it's like. Well, let me hear from some of you guys. Who's playing on Deviate right now, or Zandalari? Anybody in the chat? Like, how is it? Are you guys enjoying it? Are you enjoying having just a couple streamers who are playing on your server and you get to tune into it? Like, I like that vibe. I go to Twitch section, see who's on. It's like almost a simple storyline to follow with the server and how it's going. I'm your tank at the moment? Oh, are you really? That's funny. Yeah. Oh, the tank's in trouble. He's getting blasted. Hang in there, buddy. He's dead. Let's see if we can clean it up. My pet's down too. Let's focus the low guy. Maybe this guy here. Couple people down. But the thing about feign death in this game is it always works if you're far enough away. So this is looking like a feign death arc. We got to get in position to get ready to feign. As long as you're far enough away, it will work every time. Looking like we're gonna die. Not yet. I'll keep fighting. Maybe we'll be okay. Nice, good recovery, and we still have our res up, which is awesome. That's awesome. Paying Blizzard sub fee to play on a dead classic realm to shield for fresh servers, man, you guys are pathetic. The thing is, bro, that doesn't even tilt me. Like, I don't even understand that perspective. Like, vanilla is just fun. These are stable official servers. Like, playing low pop vanilla is fun. I like playing on a dead realm. I'd play on this realm by myself with you guys. Oh god, I don't really even need people to play vanilla. Like, I just enjoy leveling and shit too, you know? Like, it's sort of like, I don't even know your point, dog. Like, trust me, I like private servers too. I think private servers are an important piece of, like, how we got classic, man. We can't forget our roots with that shit. That's what started all this. NOS, the petition, people putting 112 back together, the Lights Hope repack, Rotalnia. But that doesn't surprise me from an RXP add-on guy who deleted his entire channel at the first criticism. The thing is, you don't understand, bro, is I had people starting to mess with me in real life, bro. I'm a dad, I'm a husband, I have a family, right? So, like, that shit freaked me out amongst all the other stuff. But yeah, I got nothing to hide, bro. I just started up HC a few days ago because I wanted the vanilla experience. Just heard about Fresh Day and it's piqued my interest. Hell yeah. Yeah, come through, man. It's fun. I'll be doing a 24-hour stream. That guy is crazy. Yeah. Ompy is a real one, bro. Like, I'm glad. Like, I feel like he's looking out for me now. Like, I never know exactly how people feel about things. Like, but he's been hosting me, he's been raiding me. I met him at BlizzCon, at the last BlizzCon. And like, I've always been a huge Ompy fan, man. We're putting together Road to Rag and all that shit. Oh, I pulled another one too. Oh, I'm kind of retarded. Okay, that's my bad. Okay, I have a potion. This is not looking good. The mage is gonna have to make big plays here. It's looking like a feigned death arc though. Let's try to get all this stuff here. It's Feign. 3 seconds on the Feign. Try to do some damage here. Find a low one to fight. This one now. I'll try to put down a trap for you, bro. Can't even touch these guys. Can't even wing clip and peel. He's dead now too. Shit. There's mobs here. There's no mobs this way. The last one, 17 seconds on. Maybe evade spot them. Oh, one shot it. Damn. Oh, we have Onk up? Oh, clutch. Clutch. Oh, wrong way. Oops. There we go. See you next rush. Dude, if Ompy is here, yeah, Ompy's playing, dude. He's feeling. He's out of all people. Ompy is as sweaty as it gets. I think he has like 10 alts or something on SOD, right? He can metagame. He can giga metagame. He's one of the few people in Classic that is both. He's like, he can giga sweat metagame, be the best of the best, the creme de la creme. He can speedrun super fast. He can parse. He can lead you to GPs. He's an absolute unit of a gamer. But he's also like a simple man. He likes the leveling. He likes like the RP, the class fantasy. He gets that aspect as well, right? He's not like, he's down to try out like a new game mode like hardcore at risk of his own brand. And because I remember there was a time when we were doing hardcore, guys, like where people thought it was kind of Pepega to do hardcore. You remember, right? Like the Giga Sweats, people that were actually really playing the game, they're like, oh dude, these people are playing hardcore, that's so fucking cringe. Like, they're all playing make-believe together on this RP server. But Ompy is one of those first like serious gamers to come through, give it a shot, spread there. And then Bobka came over too, right? Bobka like rank 1 PvPer type coming through, and you build up like the people start to buy in slowly over time. You get more and more people, right? Bro, I legit like don't want to ban you, Blue Winter Gaming, because I haven't banned anyone since I've come back. So I'm just telling you right now, bro. Like, just chill, man. It's all good, dude. Like, just chill. I haven't banned a single person actually since I got back. It's been really chill. Is Deviate Fresh Horde an alliance or just Horde? It's both, yeah. So is Zandalari. Can't wait for the upcoming Vanilla Fresh videos. The movement is growing. Yeah, there's already a few out there. Vincent made one. Yeah, bro. I'm excited to see what we can do. Build it up. I hear Mr. Amp is a very handsome man. He's tall. He's a tall dude. But yeah, we actually had the same Airbnb over this last BlizzCon. Grays was there, Only, Winky, Hoppy. I'm pretty disappointed there's no BlizzCon this year. I was looking forward to that. No UI fresh. Yo, Oni24 with the Twitch Prime, man. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Welcome to the community, man. Hope you're doing good. I'd go back to the pre-add-on days of HC in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat, really? I think I'd go back to just the regular, when the add-on was first released days. That felt so legit, man. My mind was blown that we were able to make an add-on that could actually do everything we wanted it to do. Verify runs. Put notifications in guild chat. Our whole wish list of features, we were able to get it into the add-on. And hardcore felt so exciting and like real once we just had the add-on. Lack of BlizzCon this year sounds exactly what's summertime sadness. Yeah, I met Denakina at BlizzCon too, yeah. Oh yeah. Met a Grand at BlizzCon. Who else? Chilled with Sarth. I've chilled with Sarth a few times though. Bricks was there. TwitchCon kind of just not the same. I'll still go though. I'm out of meat. Out of meat. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Perfect timing. Ask and you shall receive. We should plan a Vegas meetup. I'm down. I love Vegas. Are you playing with people you know on Deviate? Yeah. Yeah, there's a ton of people I know on here. Like, I really thought that we would never get it back again, guys. I've said this a bunch of times, but the culture, the community of 2019 summer classic WoW, it felt kind of like an extension of the private server communities that we were just like building up and all the hype, and it felt like you kind of knew everyone in a way. And then over time, as like the game has gotten more like retailified and Blizzard has kind of steered people back towards retail, and a lot of the people who have just kind of moved on with their lives, you know, I don't blame them. It's been a long time, but the community for a while now has felt pretty unrecognizable to me. It doesn't, like, are there nostalgious vibes in the classic community these days? Like, fuck no, dude. Hell no. People don't even really care about that stuff anymore. That's like ancient forgotten lore. But with a project like this, I feel like we're restoring some of that. I actually met a lot of the Onslaught guys this past BlizzCon too. Anybody know like Faye, the dude who ran Onslaught for like many years? I think he like hung it up, but I met Faye and Ale was there. Their main tank was there. Onslaught and Faye are speedrunning SOD. Oh yeah. Cool. I remember the first add-on that was pumping data into Google Sheets and killing us with lag spikes, so now I'm gonna nerd all that over the data. Oh, Boomerkin, what's up, dude? I remember that name.
Me, Grimlock, king!
Bro, it surprises me, though, how many of you guys are still around. Like, I was out the game for a year, right? And I come back, and it's like no one left, man. That felt like a long-ass year to me. I come back and it's still Grays. He's streaming every day. It's the same names I see in the chat, like from... It's crazy, man. We've also had our breaks. Yeah. Half of us don't play anymore, but we like to talk shit in Grays chat. Heck yeah. What do you think about what Onslaught did to Alliance on Scarum Phase 2? What did they do to him? Because, you know, we were Invictus, right? And, like, we all shut down Alliance so hard to a point that it was cringe in hindsight. It's just we were like, we had something to prove going into 2019 Classic. Like, you did want to be the best, like, on some Pokemon shit. You know, you were trying to, like, be the best, be the fastest, be the strongest, be the sweatiest, like... You felt that chip on our shoulder. This is the real thing. This is not the practice run. Here we are. Like, this is not private servers. This is what we wanted for years. We got a blast, right? So it was like, we wanted to kind of like prove ourselves. So like, we completely shut down Alliance. They couldn't even get into Blackrock Mountain. We were camping them at the flight pass. I remember there's people posting on Reddit saying that Cargos is so cringe, this whole guild, and blah, 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 blah. And I said, maybe that's what you're talking about. But... And then a lot of people essentially transferred off of Scarum. That was one of the first big misplays Blizzard did, though, in Classic, right? You remember that? When they opened up server transfers? They didn't have to, but they just randomly opened it up, like, for no reason. And instantly a bunch of servers got, like, super fucked. I don't want to say died, but they became really, like, forever imbalanced at that point. And it was almost, like, for no reason. Need to call Alex as dying stream producer of content. He's doing pretty good, bro. He just got partner yesterday. Like, I'm down to talk with him too, bro. Like I said, like, I'm not harboring any bad blood. Like, I'm excited for the future and being able to just move forward with everything. The biggest misplay: open X for off to the low pop faction, and bam, 3 servers died instantly. Oh man, imagine they had this shit that they have in SOD, the force faction balance back in 2019. Hold on. Let me think about other stuff too. What, in hindsight, guys, what could they have done differently that would have made Classic even way better? Like, imagine they had it in 2019, bro. Like, I'm thinking, like, Chrono Boon. People wouldn't have had it, though. We were so no changes back then. People would have been pissed by Chrono Boon. They would have been on some massive copium of just saying, like, no, the world PvP, the emergent gameplay, the fucking... You know, like, that wouldn't have been a fly, but... Fucking...
By Thoris on Spirit, slay them!
Honestly, I think no layers. No layers and more servers would have been better, yes? Yes, for sure. No layers, more servers, and not being scared to, like, offer transfers off servers. And having to, like, you know, vertically integrate servers or horizontally integrate whatever as needed. Chrono would have been shit in Phase 1 and Phase 2 anyway. BRM is actually lit. Ooh, Galgon's Fire Blaster. Are we about to switch over to guns, my boys? 24.6. I think thing is we're gonna get the King Bang Bow. What's the King Bang Bow, guys? Can anybody like link it or like just type the stats of it in it? What's the DPS and speed? How lazy to level up guns and get a ammo pouch. Should we get this, guys? What do you guys think? Should we get this? Oh, dude, it looks like a straight up fucking smooth bore blunderbuss. Don't you guys want to hear the gun noise on stream? Should we take it, bruh? Did we loot goblin this? Need it? I need it. Don't be a pussy, need it? Okay, dude, you called me a pussy. Needed it. Okay, buddy. Your tank just died? Just got fucking one tap by this. He just got one. Oh my god. These guys do hit hard when they enrich. That's fine. Yeah, these mobs don't fuck around. Oh, we're 39. Let's go. Okay. No frenzy. We're gonna go here, then Bestial Wrath, and then we start going survival. Love that gun sound. I think it's kind of nice. 39, baby. What level makes you guys feel like you're in the home stretch when you're playing vanilla? For me, it's like level. That's probably level 48. 48. I'm like, I can smell the RD around the corner, you know? 52. $50, yeah. When you hit Ongoro. When you hit their EPL for the first time, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Entering Nax, that's when it feels real. The final raid. First BRD, yeah. When it comes to leveling a character with finesse though, man, you gotta make sure you get all that BRD quest XP, right? We're gonna do that. We wanna get the attunements, get all the XP from that, start it early, get the princess run in. Oh yeah. Did you win your pro qualifiers? No, we did not win the pro qualifiers. But we did better than we thought. I mean, I really didn't want to come in last place. There was a ton of teams and we played a ton of games, so you couldn't just cheese a quick victory at that tournament. We had to play each team twice in a round robin format, so we ended up playing like 10 or 12 games. No, we ended up playing 10 games. You played 12 if you went to the medal rounds. But we went 4-6 on the day. So 4 wins, 6 losses. And the thing that made us feel pretty good is the team that won the entire thing, we did beat them. So it kind of made us feel like, oh man, like, you know, we deserve to be in this bracket at least. Like, well, yeah, 4-6, not too bad. Did you ever play any instruments, Karg? You look like a drummer guy. I probably would be pretty decent at drums because I'm like a little spaz, bro. I'm a big like foot tapper and stuff like that. But played piano. Swedish round robin brackets are a test of endurance for sure. What up, Winky? Yo, Winky. I know, it's crazy, bro. Alex is helping carry us through the dungeon, bro. Oh, man. Just bought a computer. Haven't played WoW in years. I'm a vanilla Andy. Is SOD worth trying, or is it meh? Honestly, yeah, dude. I think you should play both. What's the best part of SOD for you guys? I don't know. I mean, I feel like just the best part for me has been leveling and just messing with the new runes, feeling like it's not like a solved game and trying like new builds and stuff. The combat feels really good while leveling, like you feel powerful, and the pacing with the XP buff, it's pretty snappy. You can level to 50 really quick. I'd play both, man. The main thing you gotta realize is, like, you know, they will come out with the like that Karazhan raid for SOD. And even if you don't feel like FOMO to play SOD right now, you likely will when that shit comes out. Yo, what up, Matt Willis? Cargo stream is extra cozy in the cruiser. You on patrol right now, my boy? Nah, don't do SOD. Man. Well, what do you guys like better, SOD or SOM? I feel like you're all gonna say SOD over SOM. For me, bro, man, I don't even know, dude. I did enjoy SOM, but SOD's pretty fucking cool. Like, SOM. You like SOM more than SOD? So, well, what about SOD without incursions? SOD without incursions, way better? Does that change anything? %20 better. SOM R2R was lit. It was lit. It was lit. It was lit. And we did raid without world buffs. That was a bit strange. With harder raids, more consumable intensive raids, some people couldn't stand that. They didn't like that you actually had to have fire protection pots in MC. In BWL, it was expensive to raid in SOD. That's what people are calling it Season of MasterCard. You know the crazy thing about... Oh no, in SOM. I'm thinking SOM. SOM, they actually fixed mage boosting too. There wasn't mage boosting in SOM. And they banned multi-boxing in SOM too, remember that? That was a pretty watershed moment for me. I was pretty stoked when they did that. And then all the multi-boxers got on some massive fucking like copium train and like started saying like, oh, you can still multi-box, you just have to do it in a new different type of way. Like, I'm all over the place now. SOD, Wrath Turned to Cat at Panda, maybe it's time for Deviate. Yeah, just come back home, man. Just simple, good old, standard issue 1x vanilla hits the spot every time. Tried and true. Yo. Bro, this guy looks like a classic Zug Zug. He's got the big bad pauldrons on, and he's got like the horde symbol shield. Or better yet, don't give Blizzard money. So what are the anti-Blizzard sentiments then again? Like, remind me. Like, why do people hate Blizzard so much? You gotta remind me, bro. Like, yeah, it's a big company, right? They have retail is kind of a fucking cloud fiesta. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't like interest me at all, but they've been listening to the community a lot. They have done a lot of shit, bro. Ridiculous they put D4 in Game Pass but not WoW sub. Yeah, I don't even really care about that. I'm thinking of getting a second account to join the soon-to-be Alliance with it. I just don't like that 90% of my sub money goes to retail. That's fair. Blizzard has been great lately. I'm telling you though, bro, like I remember early early into Classic, summer 2019, I'm talking, Blizzard was very disconnected with the community. I know some of you remember. It's like they didn't understand Classic. We were the redheaded stepchild. We were hidden on the launcher. In order to go start Classic, you had to go to the drop-down menu. It had like just a horrendous like user flow. It's like they were hiding us in the fucking basement. They didn't talk to us. It didn't feel like Blizzard was in touch. You know what I'm saying? I truly do feel that way. Like, and I'm a pretty like optimistic guy. Like I'm a cup half full type of guy, right? But that's how it felt. But over time, it doesn't feel that way anymore. Like, I feel like they're more approachable now, like they're more human now. That also isn't part of it because I've been around in the space for a while, so if you meet people over time and get connections over time and stuff, so it's... But... I don't know, bro. Like, I feel like it's better now. You have to literally, like, remind me, like, the anti-Blizzard sentiment. Some people are, like, so anti-Blizzard. Oh shit, are we gonna wipe here? Oh fuck. We might be able to make big plays though. Kite this guy around. This guy's gonna explode though when he gets low. Careful, mage! Pull the pet back. Slowable? Immune. Good job, good job, good job. Oh, I need meat. It's so bad. Oh, we don't have our res up too. Unlucky. Unlucky. Oh, they said they're gonna downsizing endgame raise and sod. My entire group quit after that. Now they're saying they don't know if they are total bound. Dude, the sub hasn't budged in 20 years. It's the backbone of the USA. That is wild. That it was 15 bucks back in 2004 and it's still 15 bucks. Yeah. Carver, it's time to come back to hardcore. Not yet, not yet. We'll get there though, we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. You know what's crazy though, guys? Like, I never played retail this whole time. I never played it on stream, right? Never played it. Just Classic all the way. Retail is booty cheeks. I mean, you could say that they have token in Classic now, right? In Cataclysm, and they have the cash shop now. I don't know, bro. I just don't even care though. Like, it's not in vanilla, right? If you do cat before it dips card, it's not gonna dip. It's like too high up there. It's already like the best friend. But yeah, I have no meat, bro. No meat. Let me ask Alex. Yo, I gotta think about how I phrase this. It's gonna sound a little sus. You can't just say, yo, you have meat for me? Yo. Oh, okay, this guy's saving me. Thank you. Give me your meat. Yeah, I can't be saying that. Too soon. Retail is the best place it's been for a while. It's just a different flavor. Wow, that's the thing, bro. I can't really have a take on retail because I haven't played it. It's the same thing with Kata. Like, I'm trying to like take a few steps back and not shit on the other versions of the game too hard, and where I'm like talking out of my ass, you know. I feel like I can at least look at the color palette of the game though and feel like it looks crazy. Thank you, man. Purely aesthetics, it looks really unappealing, but yo, good to see you, by the way. Perfect stealth, man. You were there 2019, brother. I remember you were pumping out that content for a while. No expansion has been as dead as Dragonflight. Nobody cared when it came out, unless people care now. Yo, out of all the games that are streamed on Twitch, what do you guys think WoW like ranks? Is it a top 10 game on Twitch? 7? Hey, that's still pretty good. It's still pretty freaking good, man. That's better than I thought. Retail is where I go if I'm trying to do difficult content and challenge myself. Classic is mad chill and nostalgic though. Will forever live vanilla. Yeah, 100%. It's just who I am, right? Like, I'm not like a big endgame raider, Andy. Like, I do like the leveling a lot. I do like the zones. I like the immersion of it. And for me, like, that's one of the biggest things that separates us from the retail players is fresh, man. I've said it a million times. It's a cultural pillar of classic players that we like to go again. It's a foreign alien concept that makes no sense in retail. They don't want to go again. It's about collecting and achievements, and you're almost like hoarding. It's almost like you're hoarding in retail. Again, I don't know too much about retail, so I could be talking out of my ass here, but that's how it looks from the outside looking in. You're just sort of like, your character goes on and on, gets more and more achievements each time. You never want to let go. Like, we're okay, man. Us built diff vanilla gamers, we're okay to lose our character, bro. Stuff, that's life. Stuff is born and it dies. It's okay to lose stuff. It's okay to just have fun and move on and do it again. You know, I always thought that was a really kind of like badass cultural like pillar for us, that it's like, we're not scared to go again, bro. Like, it's all good. It's a cyclical game. Classic community is like walking out to the neighborhood bar. I know everyone. Retail is like a nightclub where I'm nut to butt with 8 dudes I don't know. It's... yeah. 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 I don't want to talk too much out of my ass, bro. Like, you know what I mean? But I do feel like the people who play like classic, at least once upon a time, we were different from the retail gamers. You seem like a competitive person, which retail lends itself to. If you like optimizing and pushing yourself in your squad, things like M+ are where it's at. Similar to what you guys do in HC races for DM. That's the thing, bro. Like, if there was no classic to play, and I had no choice but to play retail, I'm sure I could have fun in it. I'm sure it could be kind of fun. It's just that I enjoy vanilla more. So for as long as there's servers to play and stuff. But yeah. I don't know, dude. The concept of fresh doesn't exist in retail, right? That's such a bummer. Like, that's one of the best things about WoW, dude. Oh my god. That's one of my favorite things about WoW. Running it back. The concept of fresh is every single new expansion launch, but it's not really. You know, if retail did fresh servers, guys, like where everyone starts from level 1 and is forced to level, I'm telling you that would make me want to play it a bit more. But for some reason it doesn't happen. Like, people just don't start over from level 1. But I still realistically probably wouldn't play it, because it wouldn't matter. I'm pretty content over here in my little corner. Everyone is max level in 10 hours. Yeah. I guess the gold reset is kind of relevant. People just buy tokens. It's just a different monster, dude. It's just a different monster. It's hard to articulate, honestly. Like, why you like a certain version of the game more. Makes my head hurt. I think we're all on the same page though, with like just vanilla being such a good formula for whatever reason. It's just so fucking fun, man. The gear is flavorful, the pacing, the leveling, just how the whole community forms. I like the meta vanilla too, like brown class meta and all that shit, and like the different weapon setups is exciting, dude. It's cool. I like the mage AoE shit too. Like the boosting, I honestly think that's kind of bad for the game, but the fact that mages can kind of infinite value loop stuff and fish for clear casting procs, and it's very like, you know, flavorful in a way, like iconic. Like the frost mage is kiting stuff around forever. Don't you love the art style of retailer cargos? Nah, man, that looks like some fucking Moana MMO, man. It's simple. Retail players like to play My Little Pony, Warcraft, Dress Up Adventure, Pony Mount Collection, and classic players like an actual MMORPG. Oh, that's a bit savage, but there's some truth in it. There's some truth in it. Oh, man. Without generalizing too much, like I kind of feel you like a little bit. We're okay, man. We're okay to just go again, start fresh.
Who dares awaken Arcadus? Who dares the wrath
let's
of
do
the
this.
makers?
I'm parsing. Gotta kill the dwarves when they come out. Got one on me.
Servants,
I'm leading with my one hand. We just burned boss now. I'm weaving. Oh, it's a lot of
To my
dwarves.
side, brothers. For the makers.
I think we just burned boss, bro. 20%. I think we're just burning that boss, baby. 10%. Finish him. I'm gonna feign. Oh my god, bro. Get him. 7%. You can do it, bro. He might die. 4%. Oh. See it. I hate to see it. It's okay. What complexity? Nobody even plays your Mythic Plus besides Cope Sweat Lords. Yeah, like, I don't know, bro. I'm just happy playing vanilla. The game, ultimately, it makes me happy. I don't feel like I'm missing anything. Like, I really enjoy it as it is. Like, if the retail players are having fun, Godspeed. Target dummy? Oh, I don't have target dummy. But never seen anyone wipe on this boss before. Yeah, nah, it can be a bit rough. I'm under leveled and shit, so. Yo, what up, Zerpy? What up? Is cheesecake S tier? I love way to lighten the vibe. Is cheesecake an S tier dessert? Okay, when I think S tier desserts, I'm thinking creme brulee. I'm thinking of shaved ice. Have anyone had, and I'm not talking about like a snow cone, I'm talking about, they have it in California at least. They have some chains called like Vampire Penguin. They have another one called Junies, where it's almost like snow. I love that shit, bro. And they put fresh fruit, condensed milk. Ooh, so good. That's up there. S tier dessert. S tier desserts. I'm gonna put like Krispy Kreme donuts, just the simple glazed hot Krispy Kreme donuts. That's kind of S tier too. Cheesecake might be an A tier dessert. I don't know if it makes the cut. I don't know if it's like last meal type shit. Anybody putting cheesecake on their last meal? I don't think so. Shaved ice from Hawaii is bomb. Bro, frozen peach grated down with honey on top. Oh, interesting. Tiramisu. Pretty good. There's a spot that makes good tiramisu near me, but I don't know if I'm putting that S tier either. Cheesecake B- tier. You know what's kind of S tier though, bro? Pecan pie. Or, yeah, I think I like pecans a little too much. Like I might have like a pecan fetish or something. Like I love the texture of pecans. They're so good. Walnuts too, bro. Like a good pecan pie, maybe with some ice cream. Pecan pie, definitely yes. It's the best pie, right? It's the best pie. Baklava, ooh, baklava is quite good. There's actually an Indian dessert. It's called gulab jamun, and I like it a little bit too much. Like I can smash like 3 tiers, like three trays of it. I think like if all else fails for me in life, I might move to India and become like a professional gulab jamun eater. Like I like them too much. They're so fucking good. They're like these little blobs of ghee. I think it's like ghee, and they fry them and then they put them in this like syrup, and it's almost like this rose water honey syrup. It is so good, man. I used to eat that a lot when I was a kid. I used to go to like an international market with my dad, and I would be like, you know, 8, and I'd go to the Indian guy and I'd be like, I want honey balls, I want honey balls. Yeah. My favorite part about cargo streaming is all the food talk. Yeah. Yeah, food, yeah, the retail conversation gets everyone fired up. Food will bring us all back down together. Baklava, 100%. Straight up vanilla ice cream too. Have you guys ever had milk flavored ice cream? It's a Japanese thing. It's just, yeah. It's almost just a little bit creamier than vanilla ice cream. You taste a little more dairy in it. Yeah, it's kind of a little bit unflavored. It's slightly less sweetened than like vanilla. It's also really good. They call it like Hokkaido milk ice cream. Condensed milk flavored ice cream is unreal. I bet. Big condensed milk fan. I had buffalo milk flavored ice cream at Catalina Island 2 weeks ago. Interesting. Milk bread is crazy good. Yeah. Yeah. There's just so much good food to eat. I asked the chat before, like, if you had the choice to choose between 2 things. If you could choose between being able to eat unlimited food and have a perfect physique and not have to worry about calories or anything, or you could fly, it's close. You know what I'm saying? It's literally it's like that.
Arcadus. Who dares the wrath of the Makers?
It's close, man. Taro, oh yeah, Taro's super good. They have this Filipino dessert. They have them in most Southeast Asian cultures, though. It's called halo halo. That's probably S tier for me too. Whose idea was it the cheese boss fight, Alex? I think so. He's kind of like carrying the group right now. He's the highest level. This is a time-tested strategy we've done in hardcore for like years, though. It works really good. It forces the dwarves to have to run a really long distance, so you kind of like just
awake, ye servants.
remove that mechanic.
Defend the discs.
say to remain trim long term, you have to change your relationship with food. It's true.
To my side, brothers.
It is
For
true.
the makers.
It is true. Well, skinny people will choose fly because we already can eat everything without gaining weight. You lucky bastards. You lucky ectomorph bastards. Nice, we did it. Stone Slayer too, shoot. Which is pretty good drop. Pretty good. We did it. And we got a gun too. We got a gun out of it. That's fire. 42. We'll switch over to guns for a bit. Hell yeah. Carrot cake. Carrot cake's pretty good. Have you guys ever had high tea before? Do you guys know what that is? I've never had it, but I had never had it before until my trip. I just went back to the East Coast a few days ago, and I had high tea for the first time. Oh shit! Did I just ninja loot a bunch of greens? Does anybody want this? Anyone want these? Oh yeah. Wait, how can I click this for the quest? Maybe you have to talk to him first. High C? No, not high C, you're trolling. High T, high T. High T. High T, no, not like high testosterone. High, okay, you guys don't know what it is. You guys are a bunch of unsophisticated swine. High T. High tea. It's basically, okay, I mean it was my first time too, but basically what it is you go to a place, it's like it's almost like a ceremony. Like you're there for like maybe an hour and a half, and they bring out a tower. Oh, I'm too low level. Oh, I see. They bring out a tower, and it's filled with a bunch of like little tiny bite-sized delicacies. So you have savory ones on the top, you have sweet ones on the bottom. They're almost like little finger sandwiches. I'm pretty sure high tea is like an English thing. It's gotta be, right? And you can order like a pot of tea from the menu. You get 2 pots of tea, right? So I got like English breakfast, and then I got the Earl Grey cream, and then I got some masala after. It was fun though. We went to the Ritz in New York. Had an insane view of the city, man. It was so sick.
Come in, come in. Just don't sit too close to the stove. It hasn't exploded yet today, but just to be safe, I think you should sit elsewhere.
Oh, it's awesome, bro. Thanks for the run, homie. I appreciate it.
Come in, come in. Just don't sit too close to the stove. It hasn't exploded yet today, but just to be safe, I think you should sit elsewhere.
Need mount money? Nah. I'm chilling, bro. No, we'll earn our mount the good old-fashioned way. We got 47 gold, 46 gold. Let's see.
No ground.
Let's see. What should we do now, guys? 39. This turns in... Okay, this quest is not available to your race, but Horde can still turn this in, right? I think this turns in an Orgrimmar. Pendant of Misriel, completed that. Conchas. Watching you leveling is really interesting. It makes me want to play fresh.
Great.
Oh, thanks, man.
Thanks to your help, I'll have this order filled and sent off to Director Riddlevox on the next boat to Undermine. Ahead of schedule, even. For all your hard work here. I made some extras, so take a pair. It's on Drizzlick. And remember, there's no boot so fine as one of Drizzlick's Excelsior line.
Grind in swamp for gold. That's a good idea. Let's check the neutral auction. Let's see if there's anything on here. Whoa! Precisely calibrated boomstick for 200 gold. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good price. But everyone's broke on this server. It's not really good for hunters, but it's good for like warriors and stuff. Rogues. It's a good ranged weapon. Got the scope on it. That's the only thing on here. Just a bunch of Green Hills pages. Nightscape pants for 1 gold. 4116 agi. Sheesh. Those are pretty nasty. Should I buy those? Like those are good. 16 agi. Nah, I kind of need all the money. Okay, let's get some arrows.
I buy and trade. King's honor, friend.
One more level and we could get to use the next rank up. 7 strength.
For the Alliance.
Let's take a look at what quests we have. We have a bunch of like southern STV stuff. Jungle Stalkers, Jungle. Oh, let's get the King Bangbow for now. Let's do that. Yes. Oh, okay, good. Let's go get the King Bangbow. Yeah. We'll go finish up our masteries.
How may I be of service? Straight.
Alright, flying to Gromgal. We can chill for a second. How's everyone doing? What you guys up to? Let's check in with YouTube. Yo, what up, Avisu? It's here 147 months. That's got to be my longest supporter right there. That's wild. 47 months. 4 years, bro? 4 years? That's wild, man. 47-month streak. That might be a record or something. Yo, tuning in from the treadmill, warming up your back and biceps, happy to be part of your little community. Hell yeah, bro. Get a nice sick pump. It's nice out. Nice and warm. Get a little sweat going on the treadmill or on the elliptical. What's a good back biceps workout? Let's think right now. What's like just a really fun back biceps workout? I do pull-ups, bro. I do wide grip. I do chin up. Have some fun on that machine. Then I go do maybe bent over rows. I think I'd be too lazy to do like heavy, just normal barbell deadlift. Maybe do some like kettlebell stuff. Reverse crunches. Cable rows. Yeah. Are you planning to raid lead? I'm not really much of a raid leader, to be honest, dog, but I think I can pull. I can pull pretty good. So I'm hoping to maybe I can do that for the guild and help them out in that way.
How you doing, man?
But I have a feeling I might miss that boat as well, because I don't know if I'm gonna make it to the first raids. They might
For the Horde.
They might be starting to raid soon, and I'm still maybe a week or two out. Who's gonna be a raid leader? Oh, maybe like Aladar. I don't know. I'm not sure. I never actually played with him before.
Blood and thunder, strength and honor, victory.
Okay, we still have water. Let me check our mail though. There it is. What's a good way to sell a car? Good way to sell a car. Probably just Craigslist, man. The dealers are not going to give you a good price. I definitely wouldn't use like Carvana or one of those. They give you, they murder you with the quote. I just try to sell it privately. Cash, pink slip in hand. Okay, cool. So the OG from the server will not be pushed aside from the big streamer. I'm not even a big streamer, dog. I'm washed. Grace for days. He's the big streamer of vanilla. Oppie. Not even. They're kind of small too, man. We're just a small community now. The people still playing classic, let alone vanilla. We don't have anyone big playing. Mag grips, lat pull downs are fine too. Oh, I know what you're talking about. That's the one that's like this, right? It's kind of like this rubberized thing, and you hold it like this. It's got a weird angle. Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. We need to do jungle stalkers. We've done our other masteries. I think jungle stalkers. Then we got to go Tethys, Bagthera, Bangalish. Shoulder press. Jokered is the biggest. Jokered's like full on playing Kata though, right? And retail and stuff. You have arrows? Yeah, we're good on arrows right now. I asked Jokered and he said he would play it, but not now? Oh, for real? Gotta love them leather booty shorts. Oh, bro, that's kind of monko. I can, like, see defined ass cheeks on my guy right now. Dude, what the fuck is that? Dude, I look like one of those, like, monkeys with the red butts from, you know? What are those things called? Like, cake? I got a little dumper. Oh, like a baboon. Baboon, yeah. Like a baboon. I'm gonna need a savory Deviate delight right about now. Need a cape? True. Actually, really good call, actually, honestly. You spare your guys' eyes. Really good call. Alright, yeah, that's not getting it. Yeah, that's not getting it, dude. That's actually adding to it. that's even worse. Okay, shoot. I didn't get it again. It's not doing it. Nope. Yeah. Tabard, bro. Yeah. Worst cape ever. Yeah. It's okay. We'll find something soon. What race does it for you guys in vanilla though, or in WoW in general? After all these years, as nerdy as this type of shit is, like, what's your race in game? It could be animations, it could be whatever. And I wonder what the most popular races would be. Race would be in vanilla WoW. Troll. Human or dwarf. I think on Alliance side, I'm just a bald BT1 human, right? That's what does it for me the most. Then on Horde side, it's got to be just a BT1 orc that looks just like this. Nelf? Oh, bro, you're kind of right, though. Nelf is pretty sick. Female human. Muscle mommy female orc hobby. Yeah. We're blasting, we're blasting. Oh, this is the life. Deep in Stranglethorn Vale, killing jungle stalkers. Peak classic WoW. Peak vanilla right here. Look at that nice bow noise, the animations. Just plinking away with my broken tooth. Watch you all the time back in COVID times. I miss those days when it was a fresh classic release. Hell yeah. COVID started to become a thing phase 2 of classic WoW, right? The timing on that, man. The timing. People went full degen because of that. The timing. There are a few things more cozier than your AoE Dwarf Paladin run. Yeah, we might have to run that back at some point. AoE Paladin level the whole way. Elf males are kind of cringe lore-wise. The females do all the fighting while males are chilling or asleep. Really? The guy in the Wuhan lab had big plans for phase 2. Oh shit. That's hilarious. Oh man. For a second there, we all thought the world was ending, man. How many times have you guys had COVID? Has anyone still not had it at all? I'm two doses deep. I got Omicron, and I got I don't know, one of the recent ones wasn't too bad the second time around. 5 or 6? No shot. 5 or 6? Damn. Delta? I don't think I got... Delta was kind of a bad one, right? I think I thankfully missed that one. I think Delta was before Omicron. Running BWL in 2020 with the boys at midnight was one of my favorite experiences. Man, my life literally did not change for a second here in Texas. Never masked or had to stay at home. I don't know if I've ever had COVID. Never cared to test. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, Texas is all about, like, their... You know, don't tread on me, brother. Like, they probably kept it, like, pretty... Probably didn't change much. Cheers, guys. Hydration check. Moving on to another bevy. This time we're drinking the Waterloo sparkling water. Budget LaCroix water here, orange vanilla. 0 sugar, 0 calories. Coming out of quarantine, classic WoW felt like leaving the vault in Fallout. Yeah. Thoughts on the Fallout show, guys? I'm not even gonna lie, I haven't watched it. Got a mini fridge under the desk. Nah, I just prep all the beverages I'm gonna consume on my desk before I start stream. Liked it, yeah, it was awesome. Can't wait for season 2. What do you guys think is the best video game adaptation show or movie ever. Does that make sense? Fallout? Last of Us? Ooh, that's a pretty good one. Last of Us, 3 votes for Last of Us. 4 votes for Last of Us. Super Mario Bros? Interesting. Interesting. God damn it, Bird of Prey. Sing a song? I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. I'm not there yet. I'm still unwatched myself. What I will do when people have been redeeming that is I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna play a song either off the Hardcore Holidays album or one of like my unreleased songs. That's all I got for you, bro. Let me see. Maybe we play something off Hardcore Holidays. Here, let's play. Okay, I'll play something for you here. Just like 30 seconds of it. Don't want everybody to leave at once, okay? Because we're in STV, we're gonna play a song from the Hardcore Holidays album that has STV in it. Here, ready? Okay. So if you didn't know, a couple years ago I released like a full album about classic WoW. It was like during the holiday season, and it's kind of cringe, but it's love or hate. Some people love it, some people think it's the most cringe thing ever. But here we go. Here we go. It's a holiday album, I know, just hang in there, hang in there, hang in there, hang in there. And it's about fresh, it's about fresh, it's about fresh. Yo, turn up, turn up. Here we go.
Swear to God, I'ma be blasting this fresh. All of my homies, they play with no desk. Fuck around with me, I got it on deck. Straight to the bank like I'm cashing the check. Playing affliction, I'm sick with the spec. Catching you slipping, I'm killing your pet. Selling that blue that you feel when you rest. Hearing my shit is like opening chest. King of vanilla, you know I'm the best. I hold it down for our game with no rest. Only 112 with that chain on my breast. If you like dragonfly, save me your breath. This is that shit that you blast when it's fresh. This is the game that we're passionate with.
You already know what passionate this is.
Running this game on me mangoes and shit. Running around Stranglethorn with that blick on
right now,
like
right now.
Big game. Venom strike with a big scope. Looking out of sights, catch a quick fade. From the early days of Iron Lad, we done built this up in a big way. Now Blizzard is hitting us up and we're out at the cut on the push for the real thing. Deck the disc with hardcore death.
That shit was kind of hard, bro. That shit was kind of hard. You can't lie, bro. Even if you don't like rap. Fresh, ha la 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 la. Low life creatures.
Tis the season to roll fresh.
All right, that's all we got. That's all we got. We didn't lose too many viewers. Worth the 50K. Do more? Oh, that's all I get for you. There's some hard lines in there though. Oh man. You already know what patch note this is. Running this game on V-Mangos and shit. Damn. Oh man. I'll play one more. I'll play one more just song that I actually think it's like kind of a bonus track on here. And the second verse of it goes kind of hard as well. Here. It like pertains to like our current fresh project.
Hey, it's a holiday. It's that hardcore fresh. Couple hundred of my best,
yeah.
Hey, there's another way. And it's popping for sure. So much pop in the zones. Yeah. I don't even need more shots. Got only one life, baby. You should come try this. I can't even stay away from this game that I play. They gon' know us today, yo. Hey, there's some bread.
It's the second verse. It's this here. It's the second verse here. I'll skip to it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. building up vanilla like a damn sport.
I save 100 gold and spend it
On my transport,
Fuck a dragon over para
on my dashboard. Classic Andy, you can put that on my passport. We go again.
Try to troll me
With the death noise, chrome nose lights, hope nothing. Yeah,
Walk these old streets like I'm Pesci.
playing Blizzard, but the servers still respect me.
Hey, it's a holiday.
All right, that's it. I'm done. We're back. Oh, dude. The album's on YouTube if anybody wants to listen to it. And we're building up vanilla like a damn sport. I save 100 gold and spend it on my transport. That's very relevant right about now. Do a Benny Blanco extended version. Yeah. It'd definitely be that way. Alright, we only lost like 50 viewers, okay? Okay, 60 viewers. It's not so bad. We only lost like 60 viewers. Anytime I play any song, it plummets, but it's worth it from time to time. Thank you for the 50k points. Time for a Deviate Delight album. Yeah. Winky Skull Rocco is crazy. It does. Yeah. All right, 5 more feathers, and then we go kill Tethys, and then we go kill Bang, Galesh. I know, what's his name? Bagdera. Then Bangladesh. Oh, hype, what level are you gonna attempt King? Right now. We're gonna kill him right now. There's a way. Like, some people won't know the strat, and it's gonna be kind of entertaining. Well, I'll show you guys how you can do it. It's multi-life too, so there's no risk if we fail. There's a cheese, as always. Yeah. Get a bow upgrade. But yeah, let's talk about some stuff, guys. Ask some cool questions. Let's see what you guys got. Could be WoW related, could be vanilla related. Love talking about vanilla, obviously, or whatever else. What's up, Chick Get Fit? Me and my spouse just rolled fresh on Hordes on Deviant. Nice, man. Welcome, welcome. I'm playing ally side leveling Dwarf Warrior and a side human lock, just soaking in the chill vibe. Very nice, very nice. Fallout show is great. I never played the games, making me want to try them. Mario movie for what it's done for the next generation of kids. Mario is bigger than ever. Yeah, that is a pretty crazy thing. If you look at like all the IPs that we grew up with, I'm a 90s baby, right? And all the Disney shit, that's one huge swath of it. Pokemon, another huge swath of it. Mario, all that stuff, right? Like growing up with N64 and stuff. Not much has changed. All that stuff is still going strong, which is kind of crazy. That makes me feel less old, you know? My daughter's gonna grow up like watching Lion King and Little Mermaid and all the same shit that we all grew up watching somehow. Pokemon. It's pretty cool. I would love to see some hardcore gameplay on the side as well. Yeah, we'll get something going. I was a Pokemon Andy as a kid. Same, dude. What'd you guys have? Red version or blue version? Or are you edgy and got yellow version? I remember buying. I remember buying my blue version from Comp USA in Alexandria, Virginia. Walked in with my dad. Went to the case. Looking at it through the glass. Whoa, there's another guy here. Here's the black line. Pokemon's probably number 2 for me as far as being like games that were so shockingly game-changing when I saw them being played for the first time. WoW is number 1 for me. Number 2 is watching my friend play Pokemon. Number 3 is actually Halo 1 for me. I remember I went over to my buddy Jake Ward's house. He was like my buddy growing up that, I watched Family Guy for the first time at his house and stuff like that. And he had Xbox before me. And, the big fat controller, I forgot what they call him again. There's a name for him. But, we were playing Halo 1 and I was watching him play campaign. I wasn't even playing. And they get to, they do the Pillar of Autumn level, which is pretty sick. And then after that, you go down onto the Halo ring and you do that level. And I think it's the 3rd level where you see the flood for the first time. I'm sure you guys had like identical experiences, honestly, I'm not that unique or anything, like. And watching those cutscenes with the flood and Sergeant Johnson and all that shit, it was so freaking cool, man. The game felt so dark and like the lore felt so rich. But that's coming in 3rd place for me. Number 4. So that's my 1, 2, and 3. Number 4 might be GTA 3, Liberty City. I remember I had a buddy named Graham Megan, and he had PS2. And like, the game was considered like an evil game back then, if you remember that. Like, there was news about GTA saying you could you could kill hookers and cops and stuff, and like all the soccer moms were like up in arms. And back then, people were actually thinking video games were like really bad for you, and like you shouldn't let your kids play video games. But my one buddy Graham, he had like chill parents, and they bought him GTA 3 on PS2. And like watching him like open world running around Liberty City, picking up weapons, shooting civilians like pedestrians on the street, shocking, but it was dope. And that's what I'm putting at the number 4 spot. Just that art style too, like on the cover of the GTA games, right? That kind of like really stylized, almost sexualized type of cartoony look. Or GTA 3 was such a game changer. Another game that was kind of like that though to me, it's a bit underrated, was Max Payne. Anybody ever play that? That was another game that felt shockingly like mature and kind of macabre in a way. It was like very like gory and it had like GTA vibes. Vice City, of course. Vice City came after though. Like the concept was already proven with GTA 3. Then Vice City. That's what I played that game recently, bro. I have it on my iPad. I have it on my Xbox. They did a remastered version of them, and it was pretty scuffed at first. A lot of issues, but I'm glad they made it. Like it's a really fun game to replay. Like the soundtrack, I'll still listen to a lot of like the GTA Vice City radio station playlists. I mean, 80s Miami is just like such a vibrant theme. Miami Vice, Vice City. If you ever look up the voice actors that were on Vice City, it's all like AAA actors. Like you'd recognize all of them. And they had the guy from Goodfellas, bro, who was Tommy Vercetti. The Goodfellas guy, rest in peace. He died now, but they had the Goodfellas guy doing it, man. That's wild. Max Payne 3? Yeah, I don't think I played 3, but Max Payne 1 on original Xbox. That's pretty sick. I think, okay, number 4 spot in terms of like shocking like watershed moments when I first saw someone play a game. Age of Empires 2 was up there as well. I had my buddy Carlos. And, you know, I remember my very first look at watching him play Age of Empires 2. I was watching him in his city, and he was building farms. And they had, like, the villagers sprinkling the seeds and throwing them out on the ground. And he was building, like, a palisade wall around the farms. And that was mind-blowing to me. Like, that was so freaking crazy. And watching him go through the campaign and stuff, and you know, doing the Joan of Arc campaign, the Genghis Khan campaign. That's probably number 4 spot for me. And then I think I'm gonna put it number 5 is gonna be Ocarina of Time. It's a pretty standard issue list. I feel like a lot of you guys probably have the same top 5 list, but watching my buddy Carlos again as well, I was always a little late to the party, like watching my friends play these games before I got into it myself, but watching him play Ocarina of Time was crazy. Mass Effect, true. Mass Effect 1 was insane. The graphics were like a huge leap up. EverQuest. Yep. What are your top 3 favorite classes to level 1 to 16 Classic? Hunter number 1. Number 2, Warrior. Number 3, probably Rogue. Even though I'm not known for playing Rogue, like just playing the melees, having weapon progression, Rogue just feels so good. You do so much damage, like it's amazing. Have you leveled all the classes to 16 vanilla at some point? Not priest, dude. I've had priests in the 40s many times, but I've never gotten a priest at 16. Every other class, though, yes. Like probably multiple times for all the other classes. Never priest, though. Oh, Diablo. Oh, I might have missed the spot with that. Yeah. Yeah, D2 is up there. Maybe D2 is like number 6. You know what does feel like forever ago, though, guys? Like, unironically playing like Minesweeper and Solitaire and Free Cell on like Windows 98. That's gonna make us feel old thinking about that, but once upon a time that was like as good as it got for like gaming. Oh man. 3D Space Pinball, yes dude, 100%. I remember, I don't even know what that game's called, but yeah. Pinball game, yeah. Moving a little bit forward from that though, there was like Muppet Treasure Island,
Most
fire.
excellent. I will prepare
Lego
these at
Island,
once.
fire.
What I need
San
from
Diego
you now
game,
will be very
fire.
difficult to obtain.
They had a Toy Story
Hold
game
all
on early
these
Windows
feathers
98 as
clawed.
well. Fire.
Go forth to victory.
Yo, Stinky Bagel, what's up, man? Thank you for the prime, bro. Thank you, Stinky Bagel TV in the house. Thanks, man. Roller Coaster Tycoon, 100%. 100%. Game was ahead of its time. Zoo Tycoon. Sims, early Sims. Pretty revolutionary, too. Damn, another one. We got Schizo. FR Nick. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime as well. Thank you. Welcome to the community, bro. Hope you guys are having a good time enjoying the content, enjoying the streams. I appreciate you guys keeping me company as we level through. SimCity was pretty crazy for its time, late 90s. Okay, let's rank handheld game. Let's rank handheld game consoles. What's number one? Handheld game consoles, and keep in mind, you have to keep in mind like the context of its time when it came out too, in terms of like revolutionary for its time, and also how many games they had on it. It's kind of a boring answer, but it's got to be Game Boy Color, right? Because it just had like Pokemon on it. Kind of a boring answer though. Game Boy Color. Okay, we're all on the same page. Game Boy Color. What about after Game Boy Color though? Game Boy Advance. Honestly, bro, you know what I might go on number 2? The SP. The SP was so good when it first came out. That screen was insane. That was the first time you had backlighting, right? Pretty sure. There was no backlighting on Game Boys before that. SPI, yeah, that was the one that came after. PSP was revolutionary, but the only thing is PSP didn't have that many good games. It was revolutionary, though. I've talked about this on stream before. I saw my buddy Alejandro. We were on a field trip to Washington, D.C., as all little kids on the East Coast did. You would go, just every year, you would do, like, a trip to D.C. or Philly to go see, like, the Liberty Bell or go see, you know, like, all the monuments and shit, right? He had a PSP on a road trip. Everyone was just like crowded around him watching him play, and I remember he had Spider-Man the movie on one of those weird looking discs, and he popped it in the PSP, and you could see like a movie playing on a handheld. It just blew everybody away. It was like unbelievable at the time. Like nothing was even close to that. And then like, you know, there was some games on PSP, like they had Twisted Metal. That was probably the best game. Never forget the amount of mileage I got from the Wii. Yeah, the Wii was a pretty good console. Not a handheld, but yeah, like Wii Sports obviously was really good. I'm trying to think if there's anything else good on Wii though that I remember. They had a Metroid game that was pretty good. Pikmin? Was that on Wii? Oh no, that was GameCube. Pikmin though. Pikmin 1. Pretty good. I played Pokemon on the DS so much I wore it out. Yeah. WarioWare. You know what they need to bring back, bro? They need to bring back Mario Party. I don't know why they stopped making those. I feel like that format is so much fun. Like Mario Party 3 on N64, insane mileage out of that game. But they haven't really made a Mario Party for like Switch, right? Game Gear from Sega was crazy revolutionary, 100%. I've told that story before. I had a buddy named Yuni Samashima. He was one of my tennis buddies. We would carpool over to Yonkers Tennis Club, do like group tennis lessons with a couple of us, tennis Andes, and yeah, he had like Pokemon Green version from Japan, or it might have been Yellow version from Japan, and he had a Game Gear and he was playing Sonic on it, like that backlit screen. It was color. It was Mind
Ho
blowing.
ho! We have ourselves a true raptor slayer. Nicely done, old
It
chap.
ran on like 8
Because you
double
proved
A's.
yourself to be such a go-getter in the jungle, let me tell you about a ferocious raptor that even I have failed to kill. Ajek here calls this wily raptor Tethys. If you want to prove yourself a true master, kill Tethys and bring me his talon. It would be a feat that no other big game hunter has accomplished.
Switchers had 2 Mario parties? Really? Huh. Oh, there is Mario. Okay, I just haven't seen it. I don't know. I've been looking for it. It feels like we're only mere moments away from the next Alex implosion. Why do you say that? I actually just like kind of made amends with him a second ago, Picasso. Like, I mean, last night I was saying earlier on stream, he hit me up yesterday, and you know, just wrote out a really thoughtful like message, and we went back and forth, and I talked about it, and we kind of squashed it, bro. Like, and feeling pretty good about the situation actually. We just did a dungeon a second ago together. But yeah, I'm optimistic. I'm glad he's on the server, and I think it's pretty cool. There's balance in the vanilla force right now. People are getting along, working together towards a common goal. Neo Geo was super expensive back in the day. What is that? What's Neo Geo? It sounds familiar. I did have Dreamcast during Y2K. So right when the clock hit 2000, I remember I was actively playing Sega Dreamcast at that moment. That's like the timestamp in my head. And I was playing this Sonic game on Dreamcast, where you had like almost a little mini Pokemon game in the little. That system was weird, dude. Like, it almost had like a little handheld console thing that was part of it that you could pop out, but it was really bare bones, like a Tamagotchi. But yeah, I remember it was Y2K. Y2K, everyone thought the world was ending. All the computers were gonna break. I was 10. I was 10. Maybe 9. Pretty sure I was 10. We were watching New York, Times Square ball dropping on TV. Yeah, also Echo the Dolphin was another Dreamcast game on there, and Crazy Taxi. That was it. My only 3 games. Did you play Magic the Gathering? Yes, I did, my friend. I had a rich childhood. I would not give it up for anything. I feel like when it comes to like nerd stripes, I feel like I have most of them, bro. To be honest, I feel like I have most of them. I even played tabletop, man. Spending all of my money on fucking 40K stuff, like going to the Palisades Mall, across the Tappan Zee Bridge, getting carpooled over there. Also, you could buy like one thing from Games Workshop. I'd buy like just one little pack of, you know, 2 or 3 figures. Go back to my buddy Jim's house. We all played different races. Jim played Tyranid. My buddy Max played Space Marine. I played Orcs. My buddy Alejandro played Chaos Knight. My buddy Chris played Tau. And we just sit there all night priming them, painting them. When it comes to those nerd stripes, man, I feel like I'm proud that I feel like I have them all. Or most of them. I missed D&D. I didn't play D&D growing up. So I don't have that. I missed RuneScape. Didn't play RuneScape at all. But yeah, man. Magic the Gathering, Pokemon. I actually played the Pokemon card game. I didn't just collect it. Played Yu-Gi-Oh! Played Magic. Drafted Magic. I remember in middle school, it was the Kamigawa block. So it was like samurais and ninjas and stuff. They had Champions of Kamigawa, Betrayers of Kamigawa was out. And then after that, I think it was Ravnica, right? Like during that whole like time period, I was going hard. Then Planeswalker came out. Yeah. Play Warhammer still? Dude, Warhammer was fun. We never really fully understood all the rules. We had the big rulebook and we tried to like understand it best we could. But the terrain building, oh, so fun, man. Making little maps, painting the figures, so fun. Alright, there's King Bang. We're just gonna... We're just gonna run him on this little path here. We're just gonna finesse the aggro between the pet and me. Okay, should go to my pet soon. Pet will keep him leashed. The hard part about it is you have to basically turn him at some point. And just bring him back the other way. Okay, now we have to turn him here. We'll stun him with the pet. Okay. That should give us the... And Tim is a lot of threat. Oh! Okay, now it's on the cat. We're good. Honestly, I might just be able to man fight him. Probably just man fight him, but it's okay. Should transfer back to my pet now, and then we can turn the other way. Should go to my pet any second now. This fan. Mirrodin block was fire. Mirrodin was before Kamigawa block, right? Mirrodin? That was the one with all the artifacts, right? Artifact creatures like zeppelins and shit. You gonna do any alts? Yeah, man. I'm gonna do some alts. I want to level a warrior next. Yeah. No, but I'm hella proud of that. Just feeling like I did all the nerdy stuff. There was so much like just fun, cool, nerdy shit to do growing up. So there wasn't enough time in the day. Okay, let's go do Tethys now. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Was pretty fun. Dark Magician, what was it? Blue Eyes White Dragon or whatever. Like the show was pretty cool, and like there was actually a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game on PS2, card game. That's like the original Hearthstone, man. I swear, it was pretty good. It might even have been PS1, honestly. As far as some of my all-time favorite game consoles, though, one game console that I love a lot and I thought was so sleek and amazing at the time was the mini version of the PS1. It was small. It was probably about the size of... It's probably about the size of... I don't know, like a small plate or something. Like it was maybe like 6 inches. 6 inches by 4 inches. Or 8 by 6. And it was kind of like a more minimalist version of the big bulky PS1. And you could get a screen for it that would flip up and flip down, and you could play it in the car. I'm about to start the Cyclonian quest on my warrior. Nice, man. Get that whirlwind axe. PS2, I remember that game, yeah. Is Deviate Delight on SOD or normal? Yeah, it's just on normal classic era. What towns are we running? We're normal BM right now. We're about to get Bistro Wrath in a second. And then we really have to choose between going marksmanship or survival. Survival would be better for PvP. Marks would be more damage.
What? So the great Pugthera
Oh,
is dead.
new legs!
See you, adventurer. You
Oh,
are a
thank
mighty
God we don't look like a
adventurer
baboon anymore. Instead we look like Indiana Jones now.
Safe travels.
We got some nice, like, Banana Republic looking ass khakis now. Very nice. Some nice, relaxed chinos. Alright, we're gonna go do Tethys now, and then King Bang. You ever play Lord of the Rings Conquest-based game? No. Is it a board game? I remember having Lord of the Ring themed Risk and playing the hell out of that at my buddy Ed's house. We're up in his, it's basically his attic. Me and my buddies playing like Lord of the Rings Risk. And flexing our Lord of the Ring lore knowledge. Oh, I read the Silmarillion. Actually, the elves. Blah 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 blah. It was like Battlefront, but Lord of the Rings. Ah, that's another game changer, though. You're reminding me. Battlefront was a shocking game to see for the first time. I want to say that was the first game that felt like that made it feel. Okay, Battlefront was the first game that had large-scale war-type multiplayer, right? You felt just like a foot soldier, and there's like hundreds of people on your team versus it was probably like 64 versus 64 type thing. But you know, like you could be like a droid little, just droid little infantry guy or a sniper. That's up there. That might be like a top 20 game for me. The first Battlefront. Highly possible. Jetpack troopers, yeah. And I think it was Battlefront 2 where they actually brought the Jedis into it, and you could do like a Jedi only fight at the cantina, you know? You had like force pull, force push. KOTOR was different. KOTOR was sick though. Yeah. There was also a bounty hunter game way back in the day too, where you played as you know, Jango Fett, and you go out and like just that's all you would do. It was almost like Hitman, but Star Wars version. Anybody know that game I'm talking about? Star Wars Bounty Hunter, that's what it was called. SSX Tricky and Jet Set radio feature. SSX Tricky, yes, bro. GameCube, right? I believe that was GameCube. They sent to rock around don't get tricky. Yeah. It's crazy how we all played like so many of the same games. Oddworld. Ooh, Oddworld. I played Oddworld. That was my very first game on PS1. Abe's Oddworld. Very first game I ever had on PS1. Basically, you're like this weird, like, alien-looking guy. It was a pretty dark game, and they're about to eat you. You work at, like, a meatpacking factory. And you, like, heard news. Like, you heard your boss talking about how they're about to, like, harvest you and eat you, and you have to escape. My very first game. Tony Hawk Pro Skater enjoyers, 100%, man. The soundtracks were legendary. Okay, we're gonna find Tethys and we're gonna cheese him out. Where is he? Let's see. At this. Oh, right there. Okay. Clear out a little bit. I used to play Tony Hawk's Underground a lot. I don't know if I played that one. Tony Hawk's Underground. Tony Hawk's Underground. You know another kind of sleeper though? Dragon Age. Dragon Age 1. It was all downhill from there though. Even Dragon Age 2 was kind of trash. Dragon Age 1 though, in the context of the time, game changer. I had high hopes for that game. I thought that universe was going places. And it just fell off a cliff. I think that was 360. Yeah, Dragon Age 1. Metal Gear Solid, yup. Yup. Metal Gear Solid. Thinking of my other PS1 games that I had. Tekken 3. Of course. That Super Bubble Pop. Anybody remember that game? It might just be me. Like back then you couldn't really like, you were just kind of stuck with whatever games you got, right? Like that was just one of the games I had for whatever reason. It was actually kind of fun. You had to like shoot bubbles and like get 3 of them of the same color and it would pop and... Okay, we're gonna take him to our little kill spot. Our little kill corner. And not aggro anything. It's over here somewhere. Put the pet on him. I think it's this, right? I think it's this shit. This is crazy if you haven't seen it. It's okay, you're the best, this is fine. And we jump this way, look at this. This is how we're gonna do bang as well. This basilisk has gotta chill though. I might try to feign the basilisk on. Oh, don't reset. I gotta get them all in the same spot. Okay, there we go. I think we're chilling now. They gotta be like kind of a line. There we go. We're doing it. We're gonna like just mana potion too. Take a few hits from the basilisk to try to get this over here more. Okay, he's just on my cat now. I think that's fine. I think we can just like take him. Cat's getting a little low though. Now he's on me. Okay. All right, and we're gonna do King Bang in the same way, but it's a little. We have to just not pull this basilisk. Siphon filter. I can imagine the logo in my mind, but I don't think I played it. Was it kind of like SOCOM? SOCOM Navy SEALs on PS2 with that little joint that you would plug into the back of your PS2 though and put the dial-up thing in. Vibes. I remember my uncle was playing that. My uncle was like a Marine. He was a corpsman, and like I always looked up to him and I thought he was badass. And he was playing like SOCOM Navy SEALs, and I was like, oh man, I gotta play this game. It looks so fun. Like my uncle's playing it. So I went to Fies Electronics, Port Chester, New York. Went there and they sold the SOCOM Navy SEALs like bundle pack, and it had like this thing that you would plug in the back of the PS2. It came with a little shitty headset, and it came with SOCOM Navy SEALs. Fire. Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, they came. I was already a little bit older when that came out, but yeah, another really good one. Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped, best Crash Bandicoot ever made, of course. Siphon Filter, yeah. The early Resident Evil games are pretty sick too. I love all the details you can remember about your childhood. I can barely remember shit. Yeah, for me it's like important, dude. I've said it about on stream a lot before. Like I'm not really like a religious guy or spiritual, really. I mean, I wish a lot of that stuff was true, man. Like honestly, I hope you can see all your loved ones again after. But for me, nostalgia kind of is that. So like it's important for me. I go back to like my hometown. I go back to like my college, my middle school, my high school, my elementary school, just periodically, just to see it, just to kind of get my head right, so I remember like every chapter of my life, so I don't forget stuff, and I can piece it all together, remember where I came from, where I'm at now. It like calms me a lot. Blitz on N64, what was crazy too, of course, man. That whole bygone era of like, what do you want to call it, like contact sport games, like NHL Hits, NFL Blitz, NBA Street. Even Mario Tennis I'd put in that. Mario Tennis on GameCube kind of smacks. Madden, yeah. Madden 98. NHL Hits, yo. I can still hear the Limp Bizkit playing in the background of the main menu. Linkin Park, Limp Bizkit. What was it called? Smash Mouth, that band too. Who like made All Star, all that stuff. It's like probably early 2000s music. Okay. Still doing fine on arrows. We're gonna go turn in Tethys, and then we're gonna go do Gangbang and get our bow. That's the plan. Then we use our bow for like the next 3 levels, then we swap guns for a bit. We use Galgon's Fire Blaster. Probably use that all the way to 50, if it's on par with the Mara bow. And then swap to the bow OG Jeffrey gave us. Virtua Tennis Dreamcast. I don't remember that one. Killer Instinct N64. Yup. Turok, bro. Any Turok fans? I don't know which Turok game it was, but and it actually might have been GameCube. What's the best arcade game ever made? Oh, I mean, in before everyone says Street Fighter 2, but probably Time Crisis for me. Time Crisis and then DDR. Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat. Actually, a lot of votes for Mortal Kombat. Yeah. I mean, that was when I think back on it, when I think of like shocking moments in gaming for me that were like very like jarring in a way, like was when I was over at my buddy Michael's house. He was this Asian kid with an older brother, and he had Mortal Kombat, and we're down in his basement, and like I saw it for the first time, and he was playing Sub-Zero, and he like ripped the guy's spine out. And this must have been, this is 90s, so this is probably like 97, 98. So it must have been N64, right? Or maybe it was PlayStation. No. It had to have been PlayStation. I don't think Mortal Kombat was on, it wasn't on Nintendo, right? It was on PlayStation. Simpsons Hit and Run? Yo, yes, dude. I just remember when Simpsons was like a fresh IP in general, man. I had a Simpsons chess set that I was like I like loved so much. South Park too, bro. Like I want to go back and watch South Park season 1.
No, Master
and see how it's
Adventurer,
aged.
the Raptor Slayer has a nice ring to it, eh? Adventurer, you
South
are a
Park
hunter worthy of our
season
company.
1, man.
From the battlefields of Lordaeron to the deepest jungle, I
don't think I've
rarely
ever
witnessed
rewatched
such
season
prowess
1,
with
like-
weaponry as you have demonstrated. You have killed the ferocious Sindal, the elusive Bagthera, and the treacherous Tethys. But the true prize is the head of King Bangalash. That white tiger is the reason I am here. I've had my sights on him for quite some time now. Kill King Bangalash and your hunting prowess is proven to be second to none.
Alright, thank you, Hemet. Will do, buddy. Holy shit, I had no idea Cargos was such a Chad. Yo, what's up, Muska? Thanks, man. Yeah, I lost some LBs. I still have some like fitness goals though. I want to cut a bit more down to like 180. I've been like stuck between 185 and 190. I go up and down. And I'm at about like 10-11% body fat. I just like go maybe 10 to 12. I'll like fluctuate in between that range. But recently I've been eating like normal. Like it hasn't been that crazy. Like I haven't been like super strict with my diet and my body's pretty stable. It goes through cycles of motivation though, but I want to feel motivated again. I want to set goals again. And go like giga high with the protein, right? And try to cut down a bit to like 180. Nesting where he is gassing you up, hella. Yeah. The WoW episode is so good nowadays. I've rewatched that one a few times, but season 1 South Park, it must have come out in the 90s, right? Season 1? It must have been like 97 or something. Who all are you playing on the server with? Is there a guild? Yeah, there's a ton of OG vanilla heads are playing on the server right now. We're in a guild called We Want Fresh on Deviate the Light. Come through, NyQuil, come through, man. Calling all vanilla gamers back home. We're putting the bat signal out, shining it up in the sky, bro. It's time. I know you had some fun with Sod. You had some fun with Catlicka. But we need you over here on Deviate, man. It's time to wrap it up. Come through. But yeah. As far as other streamers go, I mean, Grace for Days, OG Jeffrey, Alex is playing, Aladar. Who else? Woke is kind of playing a little bit, I think. Let me see. I'll look at the guild. Winky's playing level 20 rogue right now in Wailing Caverns. Sick, Winky, man. Good to see. Asmon's Tooth is playing. Okay, King Bang is right up ahead. So we're gonna have to kite him all the way over there. And we kind of need to clear a path. 180. How tall are you? I'm a little over 6 foot. But I have a large frame, man. Like I have a large frame. Like 180 is pretty much, I really think, like as lean as my body can go. My wingspan, I don't know if you can see it, but I have a super long wingspan. So 180 is honestly like pretty much as lean as I can go. Because I'm between like 185 and 190, and I'm at like 10 to 12% body fat. How many inches? Just do 12 times 6. 72? Oh, wingspan inches? Oh, I don't know. Not sure. I went and bought the legendary cinnamon rolls. It's literally the best thing since sliced bread. Thanks for recommending. Grills, are you capping me or are you serious, Grills? I'm so glad if that's true, bro. I was telling you, man. These people are sleeping on it. You can eat cinnamon rolls and get abs, guys. I'm not trolling, bro. It's literally like better than the gym. Like it's more important to eat right than the gym, you know? And so You can eat cinnamon rolls just like in game and get abs. I'm glad, Ben. I'm glad. Welcome. 20 grams protein, 5 gram net carbs. Oh, you got the chocolate rolls, bro. You didn't get the cinnamon rolls. I have the chocolate roll right here. The cinnamon roll is 4 net carbs. The chocolate roll is 5, and it's a little bit more calories. But yeah, those are good too. Eat rolls to lose rolls. Yes. Yes. Where are these rolls from? Target, Walmart, Vitamin Shop, Vitamin Shoppe, GNC. I'm pretty sure you can buy them everywhere. Gas stations. No, the gas stations aren't that. They have the Pop-Tarts. The cinnamon rolls are like their newest products, so they don't have them yet, but best thing ever. Oh, you got cinnamon and it's 5 grams? I could have sworn it was 4 grams in that carb, but alright, let's see. Okay, here we go. Bing bang time. We're probably gonna run into stuff, but fuck it. I don't really want to clear. I don't want to clear all the way over there. So we got him here. We're gonna tag him with the pet. Keep him leashed. Oh! Oh shit. Oh. Okay. That's the hard part. We have to dodge all this stuff. I'll keep the pet on him for a second. Okay, we have another. Oh, a panther! I'm resetting. I can just walk out into the water. Oh! Oh, I trapped this bitch ass. That's huge. That's actually huge. The other things are gonna reset too. I made it out. I also gotta send my pet on him. Keep him leashed. Keep him leashed, buddy. Don't let him reset. Don't let him reset. Nice, 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 nice. Come on, Panther. Okay. Come on, Tiger. Reset, bro. Reset. Nice, 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 nice. We're chilling. Keep him leashed. Keep him leashed. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes. We're gaming, dude. Put my Panther. Put my Tiger on that guy. Oh shit. Go, 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 go. Oh shit. I can't aggro any basilisks. Call the pet back. I gotta put my pet on bang. Keep him tagged. It's like probably 10 seconds before he deleashes. We're almost there, I think. I think we're almost there. Mana pot. Tempo mana pot. I think we're gaming right now. I think we're almost there. He's on the cat again. That's fine. That's fine. I think we're almost there, boys. Slow him down. Concussive. I think we're almost there. Is it this? It's this! We made it! Okay, we don't want to push him to phase 2 yet. Jump. 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 These panthers are up. Jump. I don't actually want to make the movement speed different. I kind of fucked up by doing that, actually. I need the movement speed to be like the same. I shouldn't concussive, because I want them stacked. Running out of mana though, bro. 28 seconds until mana pot. More Panthers. 20 seconds till mana pot. Almost dead though. 10%. Should be moving slow now. Die! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. The bow has been secured. The bag has been secured. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, with the chart, brother. What's up, brats? Thanks, bro. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. I should have done that a long time ago. got this bow upgrade at like 35 or something. It really wasn't that bad. But then again, if I was 35, I would aggro a lot more of this stuff on the coast, you know what I'm saying? So it would make it a little trickier. Some of these basilisks would aggro me from super far away. My goodness, you're catching up to me? Trying, bro. I'm glad you got the cinnamon rolls grills. How do I join your guild? I can't, actually, anyone can't invite. I'm not sure. Just make a guy and I'll type in guild chat and I will. Just type your guy's name in Twitch chat. Hey Cargers, I started going to the gym but fell off and haven't been going. How do you stay motivated to keep going? Oh, that's a great question. I love answering this type of stuff. I mean, everyone is different, right? I'd say probably number one thing is try to get a friend to go or a buddy to go with you, wifey, whoever, to give you that accountability. And like, it's more fun at the start of the learning process and the curve. It's more fun to go with a gym buddy. You get better quality workouts, more accountability, more motivation. It's gonna change over time as you get a little more like advanced and stuff. Then you want to go by yourself because you get better workouts. But that's one thing. But the other thing, oh okay, invite. NyQuil. The other thing is honestly going to YouTube and watching like weight loss content, you know, like intermittent fasting content. Like I got really into like Dr. Jason Fung. He's like a you know, like a diabetes type doctor, and watching that type of stuff, it gets you like hyped up, keeps you motivated. Or you could watch bodybuilding motivation stuff. Some that might do it for some people, you know, watching like some Rich Piana shit or some Z's type stuff, or like whoever does it for you, right? There's this guy who works for Animal. His name is here. He's like my favorite bodybuilding Andy. Animal Tag. His name is. This guy's really good. You honestly might want to look him up. His name is Evan Centopani. There might be some people who know him. Here, I'll link a video. This is a video that I've watched.
We're back.
This video is super good, man. But yeah, watching stuff like that to keep you motivated. Get friends to go to the gym with you.
Greetings, man. You come get the food.
Honestly, if you can get your diet right, you're gonna feel more motivated to go to the gym too, bro. It's the most important thing, because if you're eating like shit and you're eating like Little Caesars, you're gonna feel inflamed, you're gonna feel bloated, you're gonna feel low energy, or if your sleep is fucked up, right?
What can I help you?
You're not gonna want to go because the concept seems so painful to go in there while you're feeling like that. So cleaning up your diet is the most important thing, and maybe don't even go to the gym until you get your diet right, and then you can go. Just the fact that, yeah, finding a gym buddy is huge, though. I'm telling you, it's a sacred pact, and you want to do your very best to be consistent, because the second somebody cracks and starts making excuses and doesn't prioritize it and value it as a sacred time in their day, it's a slippery slope. The motivation drains quickly and it's over. So find somebody who's kind of in the same fitness level, not that much stronger than you. Kind of, if you're washed, find somebody who's also like kind of washed but not too bad, and then go together. Stay consistent. I would also get scales, get 2 of them for your house, and then in the morning, you know, like a body fat scale that you stand on with the sensors. Get a couple readings so you can interpret the number a little bit deeper. It's not just the straight up number. You can actually see like your skeletal muscle mass and body fat, inflammation, all that type of stuff, because you could be doing really good, your fitness is good, and your nutrition is good, and then you get on the scale the next day and you went up like 3 pounds, and it's like extremely frustrating and demotivating. But that's not necessarily because you messed up. There's just a lot of like RNG and fluctuation, like a plus minus 10 pounds in a day. Like it could be anything. And also another thing, bro, to be honest with you, is get a really good pre-workout. It helps a lot. If you take 2 scoops of a good pre-workout, you're not going to want to sit still, man. You're going to be feeling like a little crackhead. Like you're going to be itching from the beta-alanine in your system. You know, you're going to be like tapping, like, you're gonna want to move around. And so time your caffeine, you know, save it, think of it like a world buff. Don't have caffeine for a little while, then before your workout, take 2 scoops or have coffee or time it then, right? So you just world buff yourself before you go. Bro, I thought you were black this whole time. I'm pretty tanned up right now. I like to find natty bodybuilders to watch instead of unrealistic juicers. That guy Evan, dude, is legit though. He's legit. I don't think he's juiced up. World buff is essential to max bump. Yes.
What's bloody
Honestly,
well
man.
done. Righto. Congratulations, adventurer, for succeeding where others
Let's go.
have failed.
We got it.
I am honored to count you as a comrade of our great hunting party here. No
All right.
one will ever doubt your expertise in hunting and tracking. Cheers
Should
to
we do
you, I
now?
say.
Should we get
Cheers.
shrunken heads? Yeah, let's do that. Let's go kill some trolls in the ruins. Yo, what's up, TDP Kermit? How's it going, man? First time in the chat. Good to have you here. Cheese, thank you, man. First time in the chat as well. Welcome, guys. If you're enjoying the content, guys, gotta say it every once in a while. Consider hitting the follow button. I would appreciate it. Or subscribe on YouTube. I'm an ancient relic of the classic community. I took a whole year off, not playing the game, not doing any content. Thought I was done with it forever, and I'm just getting back. I'm a few weeks back, trying to get my feet back on the ground. So if you're enjoying the content, make sure you're followed and subscribed. But oh, look at this guy! I'm not gonna kill him. 31 warrior. I'll help him kill his panther. DJ Poop. Yo, Mr. Fancy Pants with the Prime. Thank you. I appreciate that, bro. Thanks very much, Fancy Pants. Welcome to the community, man. How you doing today, bro? But I actually would like to do some kind of fitness program for my like fellow gamer brethren. You know what I mean? That might be cringe to some people, but I really don't care. Some kind of like fitness fresh or whatever. Because I know some people, they want to get back in shape, right? But they just kind of CBA. If we could set something up where people can set some goals together around the same time, meet a few people in Discord who are also trying to, you know, I have goals too. Like my physique isn't perfect. I want to, like I said, I want to cut back. I want to cut down to like 180. I want to eat better, find new like high protein technology, and start that. Get on like a program with some people. Kind of like Bachira, he has good workout streams. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Something like that. WoW's ruined so many lives. Yeah. The game is too good. It sounds silly though, but I will tell you, if you get in good shape and you're working out and you can get on that wavelength, it is 100% worth it. I know there's some people in the chat right now who have done that and they're already there, right? They're enjoying the fruits of their labor right now. It's unfortunate that the world works in this way. It truly is, but it does get a lot easier if you can, because you're gonna feel more comfortable. Like, people treat you better. It's just the harsh reality of the world. It's 100% worth it. I'm not lying to you. Like, it's, you know, they used to say back in the day, you know, would you rather own a Lamborghini or would you rather be a Lamborghini? That type shit, you know. Would you rather be like 60 and you finally can afford your Lambo, you buy your Lambo and you're cruising around and you're pretty washed already, or would you rather be a Lambo? It sounds kind of corny, but it is worth it. The juice is worth the squeeze. Yeah, and it's not too late, guys. You know, just a few months you can do a big transformation. I mean, you can even look at me, right? Like a few months ago or a year ago, like weight for some reason, it really makes people look so much worse. Some people can carry it well, You know, they get fat, but it just goes straight to their belly, and like their shoulders, their face is like unscathed. They don't really get like hamster cheeks. They just carry it all around their midsection. Those people, it's not too bad. Have you played any Kata? No, I haven't touched it. When Liber King first came out, do you think he was natural or used roids? I think he used roids, man. Some of those guys are, dude, I feel like they have like bad intentions at heart, like they're trying to actually scam people or something. They're trying too hard to be like an influencer, to have like too weird of a brand and like do all this weird stuff. Not too bad. I look like ET, bro. Well, look, watch. I'll ask the chat right now. Would you rather be a hard gainer, ectomorph, struggle to put on weight, skinny as a rail, looking like straight up ET? Would you rather want that as your starting point? Or would you rather be very heavy set as your starting point? And you have more like mesomorph, endomorph type body. You're actually in a really good spot if you're skinny as a rail and you're like ET. Like you're... It's gonna be way easier for you to like look really aesthetic and get like abs and stuff. Way easier to build and lose. Very heavy set? Oh, interesting. More people have picked heavy set than I thought. I would rather be in your position. Look like straight up ET. It's better to start out skinny. Yeah. And honestly, that's like my advice too. Like, call it weird, but you know, some people are so, even if they're heavy, they're worried about muscle loss. They're worried about losing like muscle and strength, and that's why they're scared to cut or whatever. I wouldn't even worry about that, bro. Just cut and start dropping pounds until you look serviceable, and then put it back on. You know. There's also the David Goggins point of view to consider, where your workouts are all about beating your mind into submission and conqueror shit. Applies to all aspects of life. Yeah. No, true. 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 Just increasing your pain tolerance, increasing your ability to like handle stress, and like, yeah, it's true. You know, I kind of actually felt like getting tattoos was productive in a way. Like it actually, I think it permanently increases your tolerance to pain. And like my tattoo artist was telling me that he feels like every tattoo is like a little mountain you have to climb. You know, you're sitting there and you're faced with just impending pain. There's nothing you can do about it. You know it's going to be there, and you just have to take it, and you just have to deal with that. And I didn't use any numbing cream or anything like that. At first I was going to use it, but then he was saying, you know, it kind of like as they're tattooing you, if you have numbing cream, it can kind of make the tattoos look worse. Like it's harder to tattoo with it on, and he just recommends not having it. You get used to it, and then you almost feel like you come out the other side like a stronger person. Like you kind of like face your demon in a way. I don't know if that makes sense. Maybe if other people have tattoos, they know what I'm talking about. Like, how do I start? How do I start? If you're super washed right now and you need muscle to gain, you have fat to lose, you've been playing Classic WoW for the last 4 years, you're in the basement, you're straight up fucking Smeagol mode, and you're trying to unwash yourself. How do you start? You start by eating once a day. Eat once a day. So you start there with diet. Don't even worry about the exercise right now. Baby steps. Maybe you can go for a walk, do something. But you start doing IF. You start fasting. You get your nutrition a little bit better, and then you can start working about like the fitness. I go to the gym, but I have no idea what kind of regimen I should follow. That's okay too, man. At least I'm sure if you're doing some stuff, you're just picking up heavy stuff, putting it back down again, you're getting your heart rate up. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. Nutrition. Yeah. No, thanks, Flicker. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I stopped the alcohol, stopped vaping, stuff, all that type of stuff too. Tattoo pain is good pain. Got one on my arm and one on my neck. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of addicting, the tattoos. It's fun. I like it. Surgeon told me the other day that you can't exercise or else yourself out of a bad diet. No, 100%. Like that, and that is true, bro. That's like one of the most sound piece of advice, is that even if you try to play devil's advocate, there's like no way you can devil's advocate it. Like, it's just like a universal truth. Diet is the really most important thing by far. Exercise is still really important, don't get me wrong, but if you eat really bad for a day, it does help. The exercise is better than nothing. But you're kind of cooked for that day. I'm 5'10", 175. 5'10", 175. That's pretty good. I'm mostly trying to get rid of some of that stomach fat. So you're skinny fat. You're skinny fat because you're not. You probably have a pretty like normal BMI. You just get skinny fat. So for you, you got to probably do body recomp, do strength training, because you need to build some more muscle to get rid of that. Dad bod, yeah. It'll be hard to give up if you choose to keep the mentality that way. Quitting anything is all about mentality, and put your body to the test, even if it's little by little at a time. But eventually the goal will be accomplished. One of my WoW buddies, his name was Two Dads. Some of you guys remember him. He was this Australian guy. He was an infantryman in the Australian army. And he said something to me back in like 2019 that stuck with me. He was saying that at the end of the day, you want to go to bed feeling like you made more good decisions than you made bad decisions that day, and you respect yourself a little bit more that day. And anytime you like let yourself down or don't do what you said you're gonna do, you respect yourself a little bit less, right? So just try to respect yourself a little bit more each day. I don't always do that. Like, I gotta take my own advice with that stuff. I make tons of mistakes all the time. I fuck my diet up, but you just get back on the horse, keep going. In the big picture, it's just a couple days of mess ups is nothing. What do you mean by body recomp? So if you're skinny fat, you could try to be at an even more severe, crazy caloric deficit. So if your maintenance is like 2200, you're skinny fat, you're already feeling kind of weak, but you're trying to get rid of belly fat and you're skinny fat, and you're like, you know what, bro? I'm just gonna eat like a bird. I'm gonna eat like 800 calories a day. Yeah, you could lose that belly fat, but it's gonna be hard, right? And your overall metabolism is gonna be like kind of weak. Your maintenance calories is going to be really low, and in my opinion, it's going to be hard to sustain that in the long run. It's like a short-term band-aid solution. The best way to get rid of that actually is to build up a little bit, but I wouldn't eat crazy over maintenance. I would just eat like maintenance, eat at maintenance, and heavy strength training. You know, get your strength up, and then like it takes a little more time to lose that fat, but it's going to be worth it. I'm 6'0", 249, dropped 20 pounds since January. Mentality is the hardest part. Yeah. No, 100%. And I think that that's like an underserved thing when it comes to like fitness and nutrition advice. It's so easy to say all the basic stuff. Drink water, stay hydrated, lift heavy, do all this, but it's not really that practical. I feel like advice needs to be more like realistic and practical, and like factor in like mental health as a real consideration. Like, and it doesn't a lot of the time. That's why I'm trying to give you like practical advice, like with artificial sugars, you know, just fucking send it, bro. Of course, people are gonna tell you don't drink Diet Coke, don't drink Minute Maid Zero, whatever. It's artificial sugar is gonna give you cancer. It's possible. I mean, I'm rolling the dice with that one. That might end up being the death of me, but it works, man. It is low calorie. Like, it'll help you. It'll help you get there. But yeah. I box a lot, 5'9", 190 pound shredded. Ooh, you're shredded at 190 at 5'9". Yeah, you're a little beefcake. You're a little beefcake at David. Nice, man. Congrats on that. Congrats on that. That's one thing, if I could do life over again, I would try to do more martial arts. And just to have better hands, right? I feel like that's another thing in tandem with being fit. In tandem with getting your physique on point, if you can get that on point too, where you feel like really solid and confident, like you can defend yourself if somebody is trying to bully you or whatever, like, I feel like that's, you're like unlocking like final form like confidence, and you know, you can be all you can be, kind of. You know what I mean? I did some stuff, but not that much. When I used to be in shape, I was 165 at 5'10", 1% body fat, all muscles. No, you're trolling. 1% body fat. 165, 5'10" is crazy though. The hardest part about going to the gym, if you're not motivated, is putting your shoes on. Go to the front door, put your shoes on. That's 75% of the battle done. Yeah, that's true. If that's what it takes for you, man. And no one regrets going to the gym after the workout's over, right? Just think about it that way too. You'll always feel like that was so worth it after. You'll always feel. Yeah, it's a constant battle though in the modern age. Like, we are surrounded by tons of bad food that's super tasty, unfortunately, right? Everything around just like loaded with carbs, processed. It does taste amazing, don't get me wrong, bro. Like, all the chains, Mickey D's, Burger King, Chick-fil-A, Jack in the Box, Taco Bell. Shall I go on? In-N-Out, Whataburger. It's great. That's what Gray's like. It's tough, man. There is a way to navigate through it though. Yeah. STV music be hitting today. Hell yeah.
What you want?
Careful. What's beyond me?
Blood and thunder.
Almost 40, boys. Almost. I don't know if we're gonna make it by the end of the stream though. Chick-fil-A is my only fast food vice these days. You know, Chick-fil-A is not too bad though. The salads, pretty good. They're small is the only problem, but they feel pretty decently healthy. Actually, the healthiest thing at Chick-fil-A though is the grilled nuggets. It's straight up just like getting grilled chicken. I think you can eat an entire like 30 rack, and it's only like 800 calories or something.
Big sea in here. Spirits.
Bring Gonzula's head.
Stay away from the voodoo.
Let me go back Badlands now. Eric, the electric on YouTube, can eat like 15k calories, yet he's ripped. Does like 100+ mile bike rides between the stunts. He's just got one of those built diff metabolisms, eh? Must be nice, bruh. Must be nice. New fresh? Look who it is, man. Look who it is. Goth Lolita. Goth Lolita. It's a name I haven't seen in a while. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, this is like a little community fresh project. We're just basically rolling on like a completely dead RPPVP server. No auction house, no boosting. There's nothing here. No gold buying, no GDP, nothing like that. Just because the server's dead. You know, not because it's like against TOS or anything. And it's a vibe, bro. A lot of these old private server vanilla guys we're coming here. We're putting the bat signal up in the air, man. Trying to get all the vanilla guys together and girls to come back and create like a serviceable place to just play multi-life vanilla, just normal casual vanilla until we can get it fresh, you know. I'll be you gonna play on that Everlook? That new Everlook? Oh, I'm not bad. I'm not bad. Not bad. I took a year off away from the game, away from all this. As much as I love Texas, it's killing me. So looking forward to going back to New York where I can be outside more. Going back to New York from Texas. Yeah. Yeah, I was just in New York last week. I feel like I can have my cake and eat it too. I live out in California, but I still have a condo in New York, so I go there periodically, and I enjoy both coasts, man. I can see like all the differences like pretty clearly because I like go back and forth and like a lot. But yeah. Oh, upstate New York. Gotcha. Like Potsdam, Albany, that type upstate, like in your Canada type shit, or by like Albany. Had to lock in for the workout, was intense. Now tuning in from the sauna. You're in the sauna with your phone right now, Visu? Damn. Yeah, there's a steam room. It's like a eucalyptus room. That tea tree oil scent at my gym. I love that place. It's nice. Do a nice cold plunge in 3 minutes. Hot tub 3 minutes. Cold plunge 3 minutes. Hot tub 3 minutes. Cold plunge 3 minutes. Then you go to the steam room and just get eucalyptus up. And then you feel good. Albany area, nice. Buffalo here, come get a spot in Florida. I love the heat, but where I live now is too humid and lots of oak trees, which is very bad for me. I never thought I'd be here talking about lifting when I was watching your pre-classic class guides. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I used to enjoy the cold and the rain a lot more, and I like that you could wear, you know, fashionable things in like, you know, fall in New York is a vibe, you know, the wool coats, all the fashion. But now I'm on this like gym rat arc and pickleball and stuff. Like the cold is miserable, man. That's kind of where my headspace is at right now. I want stable weather. I want hot, no humidity. I just want it to be like booty shorts and tank top weather all year round. And where I'm at right now in Northern California, it's actually not like that. There's a really long wet season. This year was extra bad though. It was raining a ton. You just miss out on I don't know. That's not just me, right? Like your motivation to go to the gym and keep up with your fitness, nutrition, all that, like it's in the bin when it's so cold and dark and windy and wet. Like it's really tough to stay motivated in those times. Whereas I feel like if you live in LA or something, or Palm Springs, 3 inches of rain a year, stays stable, stays hot, everything is nice like bougie like type of look and feel. Like you feel like you want to get outside more or be out in the sun. Yeah. I love running in the cold. I moved from Washington to New Mexico and I will never live in cold shit weather ever again. Yeah. Just got back from the gym today. Did arms, back, and chest. That's a fun day. Don't be neglecting your lower body now, brother. I'm actually, for the first time in my life though, I like working out legs. I almost, like, I never thought I'd feel this way, but I feel a bit incomplete if I didn't hit some legs. You know? So what I try to do is, like, just in between exercises, because I'm doing upper body stuff all the time, I'll just, like, superset, like, body weight squats, and at least that feels pretty good. You know, you just, like, crank out 20 in between. Another exercise I'm pretty new to, I never did them in the past, are single leg RDL. So you take a dumbbell or a kettlebell, right? And you kind of, you lean down and you hinge at the hip and you put the kettlebell down and you lift it up. You get this really nice, like, feeling in your hamstring. It's a nice stretching feeling. The downside of lifting and looking good, I met my classic guildies for the first time IRL the weekend before last. When I got home, a Swedish guildie who was quite cute said she liked me, but now she won't talk to me because I had to turn it down and broke her heart. Oh, the life of a Giga Chad. You're out here crushing Swedish girls' hearts, man. Out here breaking hearts. That's funny. I like using the sleds at the gym. Yeah, we use that in our alpha conditioning class a bit. That's like, it's basically like a cart on the ground and you push it. And they have like a little setting to increase like the difficulty of it. Yeah. But guys, I'm at the 4-hour mark right now. My plan is to try to stream like 4 hours per day. I could go a little bit longer, but I want to take a quick shower and get ready to go back to the gym again. Play some pickleball tonight. I do feel like I want to lift a little bit more too, so I'm gonna go do that. Go eat dinner with the family and all that good stuff, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in today. I really appreciate it, guys. I feel like we've been at some really fun streams. Thanks for giving me the opportunity to like come and stream to you guys and chilling out here. So I'm gonna do something kind of crazy. I'm gonna host Alex now. Like I said, I'm gonna say this one more time. Like, he hit me up last night, and he pretty much wrote out all of his thoughts on, you know, all the drama between us and like where he stands on everything. And it was like a really like well thought out message and everything like that. And I had approached him even before that, just like say what's up. And like I read through it all, and yeah, like I'm down to like squash the beef, put the past behind us. I know he's an OG vanilla guy, like I'm an OG vanilla guy. I've known that guy for a really long time. So we're trying to, you know, just move past it. You know, don't hold grudges. Like, move past it. We're all grown-ups here. Man, I'm optimistic towards the future, man. I feel like he's a really good hype man for vanilla. Love him or hate him, he's a really good hype man for vanilla. He can put out a really strong bat signal, and I think I can too. So just to be, you know, got both of us working on building up the vanilla scene again. I think it's pretty cool. So I'm gonna raid him right now, and I'll just say, like, you know, have an open mind. People change. People change. And yeah, see how it goes. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys.